Standardbred Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's COSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. COSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at cosaonline.com.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Everyone, welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District, London, Ontario, for some half-mile harness racing action from up top. Your track announcer, Sugar Doyle, with you, taking you through the changes for tonight's card. It's a beautiful sunny day. It's been a beautiful day here in London. A cool breeze, though. The flags are coming the breeze is coming from the north and making those flags move a little on the infield. Right now it's 10 Celsius, 50 Fahrenheit, fast and dry conditions. We are under clear skies, and again, just a cool breeze out of the northwest right now currently. Let's go to the changes then for tonight's card with that big pick 5 carryover from Friday night. Estimated $50,000 pool for that carryover pick 5 in race 1. In the opener, number 4 sports section, going steel to aluminum up front. Shoeing change for the 4 in the opener, and judge's scratch of 7. Jafar Delac came out. Scratch the 7 from the opener. Over in race number 2, trotters to begin an early pick 4. Number 6, the Magic Within. Here's another shoeing change. A steel to aluminum in behind, and switching to the blind bridle. That's for the 6, the Magic Within, race 2. Over in race number 3, back on the pace for the 3rd, the 1, Play the Ace, going side rolls to blinkers, put the blinkers on 1 in race 3. 4th race, shoeing change for the 1, Lucky Dancer, going steel to aluminum in behind. Got a line for the 7, Silver Spirit, Flamborough, on May the 7th. Was sitting well back early, made a move through the wide side, final half. Would finish 7th, beaten 9.5 lengths, clocked a trip in 55 flat. Brady Golliers was driving. Race number 5. In the 5th race, please note that number 7, Scottish Bruiser, leaving for the trailing post 8. That's listed in the program. We're announcing it now. Race 5, note the 7, Scottish Bruiser, leaving from the trailing post 8. Race 6, the early high 5 opportunity. Number 5, Boom and Bus, is adding the trotting hobbles. Trotting hobbles are going on the 5, Boom and Bust. Number 6, Gucci Goo, make the driver. Jason Ryan, great to see Jason going back at it. Jason Ryan back in the sulky tonight. He will be driving 6, Gucci Goo, in race 6. 7th race is clear. 8th race to start up the late pick 5. Number 4, Duke Deo's got a line from May the 7th over Flamborough. Sat 4 throughout and finished 5th, beaten 9 3/4 lengths. Clocked a trip in 2 minutes 4/5 with Michael Hamlin driving. 9th race, start of a pick 4 play. There's a line for the 5, Misty Vodka, starting over Flamborough, May 7th, sat 2, took control, turning for home, and just missed. Faded to second, beat 3/4 of a length, 2, 1, and 3. Tyler Borth was driving. 10th race, number 2, Coketown Cowgirl, switching to blinkers, put the blinkers on 2 in race 10. Race 11. Another line here for Ellie in race 11 from post 3. May 7th over at Flamborough from the inside post. Finished second. Mile and 2:01 with Phil Hudon aboard. Number 4, Miss E. Elliott in race 11, adding a Murphy blind to the right side. And number 6, Eras. Make the driver Jason Ryan. Jason Ryan now for 6 in race 11. That one removes the screen and adds the Pelling pacifier. 12th and final. High five finale. There are no changes on that field of pacing fillies and mares. London Classic Sales Series is in action here this evening and going into tomorrow night. The pacing fillies and mares tonight for the London Classic Sales Series. We'll have the boys on the pace tomorrow evening. We'll have trotters on Friday night's card. We'll take a short break now. We'll come back and we'll set up that Pick 5 play. It's the carryover in play, almost $8,000 added to the Pick 5 pool in race number 1. Estimated pool to be $50,000. Lots more to come. Stick around.
In harness racing, there are options when it comes to owning a standardbred racehorse. You can own the entire horse, or you can share the horse with a few partners, or you can share with a lot of partners in a fractional ownership stable. Whatever option you choose, you'll find the experience of owning a racehorse connects people to horses and to one another in truly remarkable and sometimes unexpected ways. To learn more about standardbred racehorse ownership in Ontario, reach out to connect with someone who can help you get started on your journey.
Welcome back to the show, everyone. Sugar Doyle with you from the Eye in the London Sky, also known as the Sugar Shack. We've got lots to cover here, including some Pick 5 ticket ideas. Before that, though, Bojangles, 13 for 13 now after his victory at Woodbine Mohawk Park Saturday night. Love Bojangles. They were flying at Flamborough last night. Ooh, Bruno, no. 48-2. Prince Al Hanover, 49-2. Going to be an interesting final next weekend. They were at Flamborough Downs. Landon Campbell, first career drive was a first career win. Just nipped his dad, Mark, at the Charlottetown on Saturday. So congratulations, Landon. First career victory coming in his first career start, and lots more to come, I'm sure. Just, you know what? The win didn't come easy. Mark wasn't going to hand it to him. Landon had to fight on and drive on for that first victory. Congratulations, Landon. All the best on getting many more trips to Victory Lane. Let's get to the Pick 5 play then. We mentioned carryover, almost $8,000. Carryover money. Let's go for a ticket idea brought to you by About Home Comfort Heating and Cooling. We're going to estimate this pool to be $50,000 when it's all said and done. I've gone 3 deep the opening leg. You got to respect that newcomer coming in for Melissa Lawyer with Brady Golliers on board. The 1, Captain Income, will also try the 2. Dark Side of Wicked for Rooney. And then the 4, Sports Section with the shoeing change. Austin Sorey has had a pretty good week here in London. And now, starting up tonight, I could see him hitting the winner's circle more than a few times once again this evening. Race 2. Nothing popped off the page for me, so it's going to be an all button. Hit the all button for race 2. Going to stay 5 deep in the 3rd. Over into race number 4. Do like the chances for 3. Let Jimmy take over. There's another live bullet for Austin Sorey tonight. And the 7, Silver Spirit, finding a good spot. It's an outside post to overcome, but again, a 55 missing line off the board finish for Silver Spirit, May the 7th over Flamborough. We mentioned Jason Ryan back in action. Great to see him back in the bike tonight. We'll have one more ticket idea for Mark Anderson. Mark Anderson making ticket ideas and selections this evening on the Monday. Mark's ticket wouldn't cost as much to play along with Mark. He's too deep the first couple of legs. Dark side of Wicket Sports section in the opener. He's on the 1 and 4. Northern Genius, Teos. In race 2, he's deepest of all, like me. In race number 3, he's gone deep. 5 of them. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Fourth race on Let Jimmy Take Over, Thunderbolt Run, and Moneybags. And on the end of it, he went to the rail. Modern Rider plus Next Door, Mr. Mock Jimmy. There's a pair of ticket ideas brought to you by Abode Home Comfort, Heating and Cooling. Again, we've got that carryover on the early pick 5, starting up race number 1. Almost $8,000 added to the pool, estimated to be $50,000. Post Parade is next. On parade now, starters for the opener, $8,000 claiming group on the pace. Captain Income, the Invader, shows up here to race for owner-trainer Melissa Leia of Ottawa. It's Brady Gollier's on board, the one Captain Income in his Canadian debut. Number 2, Dark Side of Wicket, worth a look here for owner-trainer Gary MacDonald. Garrett Rooney going on for the drive. Number 3, we'll call him Beck Jr. for Larry Curry, Doug Curry training. Lorne House. House showing up with a couple of big price players here on Friday night. Number 4, Sports Section. Shoeing change here for Jason Sherman, Keith Cullen, Keith training. Austin Sorey for the 4, Sports Section. Number 5, Full Race Cam, David Edwards. On board for the owner-trainer Michael Rogers. Outside chance for number 6, Manhattan Joe, for John McQueen. The trainers Cameron McQueen. Samuel Filion in the sulky for 6, Manhattan Joe. Just a little bit late for the party, both the 6 and 8 for tonight's opener, but promise you they are in to go, and we will see them here soon. Heavy action for the one Captain Income right now at 1 to 9. I don't know much about this horse. Just a one-place finish from 11 outings in his 2026 season. He's coming up from south of the border. Never has had a start in Canada. But he's got some Miami Valley 5/8 miles. He's got some Northfield half milers. So coming in from Ohio, number 1, Captain Income, continuing to take the heavy action here. Again, we're still waiting on a couple of them, yet to post parade here. A little bit late for the party, but they will show up. Here's that 8, Slick and Sporty, going out for Tom Bain. Tom training Rob Doyle up. All right, so there's that heavy favorite. Will he be the heavy hitter? Not showing a whole lot. You know, he is showing a sub 2-minute speed, of course, over Miami Valley's 5/8 track, but now he's missed about 3 weeks of racing action. The question mark would be, how long has Melissa had Captain Income in her barn? She's got a strong average, 18 wins and 14 runner-up finishes from her 94 starters in 2026. Brady Golliers having a pretty good run here in London this meet. 1 to 5 currently for this rail starter, Captain Income. Again, this is his first start in Canada. And again, missing 3 weeks since last starting in Ohio. We're already up to almost $30,000 in new money for this pick 5 play. Almost $8,000 carried over, so we're already getting close to $40,000 plus in this early pick 5 carryover pool. Still waiting on the 6, the 6 Manhattan Joe. Getting some tack adjustments here, but I can see he's looking to start his walkover from the paddock. He'll be going through the tunnel and stepping out here soon. But again, we are still waiting on 6, Manhattan Joe, for the opener. There's a look at number 2, Dark Side of Wicked. I like the chances here. Shows a 56-3, second best qualifying effort over a good track over Flamborough. And then didn't get a whole lot of room for racing action. Caught up in traffic in the latest, finishing 5th. Did gain a few lengths late, passed a few horses. Garrett Rooney gets the call for this too. Dark Side of Wicked, a 5-2 second choice here as we go inside of 2 minutes. Less than 2 minutes wagering time on the pick 5 carryover. There is that 6, Manhattan Joe. Manhattan Joe for trainer Cameron McQueen with Sam Fillion driving. Third choice in wagering behind the 1 and 2. I like the price for number 4, Sports Section. If you're looking for that sort of price, he's 8-1. You're getting a shoeing change, steel to aluminum up front. Jason Sherman, Keith Cullen combining here with Austin Sorey in the sulky. Austin, some of the hottest hands here over the last week or two in London. He had a real good run here last week, and he'll get a pretty good shot aboard many tonight in London. This is for Sports Section. In my opinion, the best value on the board right now if you're looking for a price playing possibility to start up this big pick 5 carryover. And there the numbers just keep on growing. We are almost at $45,000 in this early pick 5 pool. $36,000 in new money. Add it to the almost $8,000 carryover. I think we're going to hit $50,000, folks. We estimated the pool to be $50,000 in this pick 5. I think we're going to get there. It's your last call to play the pick 5 carryover in London. It's post time. So again, we are reduced to a field of 7 here in the opener, the scratch of number 7. It'll be 6 on gate plus a trailer to open up this pick 5 carryover play. Heavy favorite continuing to be 1, Captain Income. Action continuing on 2, Dark Side of Wicked. There's late action now coming for this 4, Sports Section. Sports Section beginning to take some late action here with Austin Sorey on board for Sherman and Cullen. Still time. All right, I'm just getting word right now, folks. There is a late scratch for lameness in here. Number 6, Manhattan Joe is coming out. This just in, scratching for lameness late. Number 6, Manhattan Joe. We're going to give you some time to replace your wagers on number 6. Going to be refunding all wagering on number 6, Manhattan Joe here. Scratching late for lameness. Time now to replace those wagers. So the windows are still open and selling. Those of you that don't get a chance to refund your pick 5 plays on 6, Manhattan Joe will wind up with a post-time favorite here. And again, the horses, they're going to come back around here in front of the grandstand with a very late scratch in the opener. We want to have folks with time to replace those wagers on 6. He was a third betting choice, likely involved in many pick 5 tickets, and that's what we're dealing with right now. The late scratch of 6, Manhattan Joe for lameness. Down to a field of 6 now. Makes it 5 on gate and 1 late. Windows are still open and selling, and there's still some room for you to replace your wagers on the 6, who was a late scratch here. The action all along has been on this Invader, Captain Income, rail starter here. The strong combination of Brady Golliers and owner-trainer Melissa Loyer of Ottawa. 2-5 right now. Captain Income, just the one on the board finish in his 2026 season. It was a deuce from 11 outings. Has missed about 3 weeks of racing action since last starting on the 5/8 track at Miami Valley. Had some starts over Northfields, half-miler through the month of March. Up from Ohio, number 1, Captain Income. All right, Lauren's going to make his way towards the gate here for the paddock because he's got a head pole hanging. Lauren House with number 3, Beck Jr. needs an adjustment for the head pole. If he makes his way back to the paddock, I'll let you know. If he's just going to hang out in the bottom term, I'll let you know that too. It appears he's gonna be making his way to the paddock. So, again, allowing just a little more time here, folks. So again, Lauren House did return to the paddock. The head pole came off of number 3, Beck Jr. So the reason for number 3 back in the paddock. Number 8, Slick and Sporty, also went back that way as well. So again, both the 3 and 8 went back to the paddock here, and we'll keep you on 4. And number 3 was back there due to a head pole coming off. All right, we've just gotten word 3 and 8 are on their way back to the track. When they're on track, they're going to head to the starting gate. All horses going to the gate here in about 30 seconds. Absolutely your last call to climb aboard this pick 5 carryover train. Race number 1 of 12 at the Raceway. Garrett Rooney hopping on board this 2, Dark Side of Wicked again at 56 and 3 clocking in a qualifier over Flamborough April 25th. With us on May the 1st, caught up in traffic, finishing a closing 5th. A much softer spot for number 2, Dark Side of Wicked, and G Money holding at 5-2. The Invader, Captain Income still faved over 2, Dark Side of Wicked over 4. Sports Section, I think it's got to be one of those 3 to start up this pick 5. Almost $40,000 new money. Horses on their way to the starting gate. So we did a few shout-outs there at the start of the show. Bojangles with his 13th career win, getting his season debut victory over Woodbine Mohawk Park Saturday. Big Miles by Bruno, No, No, No. Prince Hal Hanover, last night over Flamborough, 48-2 speed. Canadian record for Bruno, No, 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 a product of the London Classic Yearling Sale of 2023. And I got to send this race out to Mr. Landon Campbell, son of Mark Campbell. Picked off his dad late on Saturday afternoon to pick up his first career driving victory in his first career start in a pari-mutuel event. Congratulations, Landon. Here's to many more. So we've got Captain Income, Dark Side of Wicked, Beck Jr., Sports Section, Full Race Cam, Manhattan Joe, Slick, and Sporty's back tearing it. Here they come. The rough, Captain Income, out first. Dark Side of Wicket next door. Dark Side of Wicket made a rare miscue, and he's out 4 deep now into the opening turn. That leaving the 1-5 choice on top by 3.5 lengths. Beck Jr. holding second. Off stride again. Dark Side of Wicket wants nothing to do with this opener. Dark Side of Wicket at 4-1 is now going to find himself trailing in this field of 6. Single file up and by the quarter mile and 28-4. Captain Income to set the early tempo. Beck Jr., big long shot, sitting second. With them in third. That is Sports Section on hold for Sorry. Traveling in fourth. Full Race Cam. Then in the fifth spot, Slick and Sporty, and gapped off after some early troubles was Dark Side of Wicket. So single file on this half-mile approach. The heavy favorite getting lots of front-end respect here. Captain Income up from Ohio. Put the half up in 59-2. Second best has been the long shot Beck Jr. Now Sports Section getting underway for Sorry. He's being chased up now. Sports Section unleashed from third, moving into second, attacking first up against Captain Income. These two set for a third quarter tilt. It's Captain Income leading within 3 parts of a length. Sports Section holding third. Beck Jr. fourth and looking to get underway. Full Race Cam. Then it's way back to Slick and Sporty. And the Dark Side of Wicked. 128-2. That was 29 flat through the third. What's left for the favorite? Captain Income still maintaining a lead of a length and a Golliers. The 4 Sports Section took his best shot through the third quarter. Now his wheels are just spinning. Captain Income's going to win his Canadian debut. Golliers on board for Loyer. Sports Section second. Beck Jr. holding third over Full Race Cam in 1:57-3. First victory on his 2026 season. Captain Income. So there are the numbers. There's the numbers, folks. We've got over 116,000 wagered on the opener. New money, 66,000 plus. That puts it well up and over $70,000 when you add in that carryover money from Friday night. Thanks so much for playing and supporting the carryover here in the Pick 5 at the Raceway at Western Fair District. So number 1, Captain Income, likely would have been a single for many on that Pick 5 opportunity. It's a 1, 4, 3, and 5. Top 4 unofficial. Captain Income, just the 1 deuce finish from 11 outings in his 2026 season. Comes up to Canada for the first time, and he's got his first win on the season. That's a pretty good mile, too, for this one. 157-3 around the Forest City Oval. He's an 8-year-old bay gelded son of Captain Treacherous out of Supplemental Income by Bettor's Delight. Ohio bred, racing for owner-trainer Melissa Loyer of Ottawa. Brady Golliers on board. Strong combination here in London this meet. Captain Income for the 17th career win, first on the season, 157-3 downtown over London. Congratulations. Just like that, race one, going official, just $250 for Captain Income. That exactor was worth $520. Dollar try, $25, $65. Dollar super, $87.55. 20 center were $17.51. 9 minutes away from race number 2 of 12. Exactor try, super. It's the early pick 4 next. 8 minutes. 8 minutes to post time on the pick 4 play. Alrighty, more multi-leg ticket ideas brought to you by our good friends at Abode Home Comfort, Heating and Cooling. So we just witnessed the heavy favorite Captain Income winning his raceway debut for Loyer with Golliers on board. Gate to wire, 157 and 3 on his first go on a Canadian racetrack. Captain Income, 1-5, leaving $39,000 still in play from a combined pool with the carryover, well up and over $70,000. So a little more than half the pool remains in play following the victory by the heavy favorite in race 1. Race number 2 is where I'm thinking there's a potential for some value. That's why I've thought about the all button in here now. The 4 Teos is definitely taking all the action early, a 3-5 shot. Making a second career start. Now, he did trot a nice back half of 1 minute 2/5 to be 4th in the career debut. The bar hopping 3-year-old colt for co-owner trainer Steve Bossens with Garrett Rooney staying on board. He's going to take the action here, but you know what? It's young trotters where just about anything can happen. Mostly maidens in here, the winners being 6 and 7 on the outside. So for me, I'm going to stay with the all button. Third race, we're going to go 5 deep in there with 2, 3, 4, 6, and 8. Fourth race on the 3, Let Jimmy Take Over, and 7, Silver Spirit. And then we're going to rely on a single. Modern Rider finds a great spot. I mean, he's been taking on much tougher in recent starts. Garrett Rooney's got a pretty good-looking lineup with us this evening. Modern Rider for Team Sumner with that inside advantage in the 5th race. My single on the end of the pick 4 play. One more ticket to look at. Our friend of the show, Mark Anderson, based out of Chicago, sending along picks and ticket ideas for the remainder of this meet on a Monday evening. So for Mark in race 2, he's on the 1 and 4. He'll try Northern Genius for the new connections, and he'll also try number 4, Teos. Mark decides to go deep in the 3rd as well. 5 deep in there with 2 through 6. 4th race for Mark Anderson. He's on Let Jimmy Take Over, Thunderbolt Run, Moneybags, 3, 4, and 5 for Mark in the 4th race. And on the end of it, he'll use Modern Rider. Many will be using Modern Rider, maybe even singling that one up. Number 2, Mr. Mock Jimmy, the free-legged pacer. Another one for Mark on the end of this pick 4 play. $5,000 guaranteed pool starting up here soon. We'll see them on a post parade here shortly. It'll be mostly maiden trotters for race 2. Again, the lone winners being the 6 and 7. Alrighty, we got them on track here. Some trotters with inexperience here in race number 2. Exactor Try, Super, and a pick 4 opportunity. You're looking at 1. Northern Genius for New Connections. Racing for Morley Bosworth, John Holding. John now training Bruce Richardson with us tonight. Season debut for the 1, Northern Genius. Number 2, it'll be Bad Lil B. Bad Lil B going out for Angela Clark with Lauren House, training and driving. Number 3, it'll be the Dalmore, making the second career start for Dennis Duford. Dennis driving for trainer Ashley Duford. There's your 4. That is Teos, second career start for this one, owned by Steve Palermo, Steve Boston's, Derek Reed, and Alan Davey. Boston's training Garrett Rooney, staying on number 4, Teos. Romancing Ritz is 5. This one for Salzbrook Stables, Inc. of Windsor, Nova Scotia. Vern Cochran training. Brett McDonald driving 5. Romancing Ritz. The Magic Within is 6. Don Lachide, along with, well, it'll be Andre Goish, training and driving for the owner, Don Lachide. Number 6, The Magic Within, a shoeing change, steel to aluminum in behind, and looks like the blind bridle goes on the 6 as well. The 7, Baracus. I'll give him a big outside chance with these. He did trot a mile in 2:01 and 3 in the latest with Austin Sorey in the bike. Anything close to 2:01 and 3 with this field could maybe run away and hide. But he's on the outside and he's looking in here. Number 7, Baracus, comes in off a pretty big mile. It's likely one of the fastest miles on the page for a trip around London. So again, it's an early pick 4 here, and it's 2-1 action for number 4, Teos. Trotted a mile in 2:04 in his first time around London, that being the first career start. His back half was pretty good, 1:02 2/5. 20-1 last time, 2-1 in here, facing similar. Did have a pretty good qualifier for Woodbine Mohawk Park, where he trotted home in 28 and 3. Young trotters, though, with inexperience, and that's why I went the way of an all button here in both my pick 5 and pick 4 ticket ideas. I'm going to call it wide open because it is, like we just mentioned, number 7, Baracus, got a mile in 2:01 and 3 in his latest, and there's nothing, clearly nothing, racing in London in any recent start showing that kind of mile except for the 7, Baracus. Here's number 1, Northern Genius. This one now from the was in the barn of trainer Blake McIntosh, now racing for owner, co-owner, and trainer John Holding. Bruce Richardson, a fine set of trotting hands on board. This Northern Genius got a pair of runner-up finishes, a pair of thirds in his 2-year-old season. This is his seasonal debut for 2026, and he looks great. Son of muscle mass, has that muscle mass look, of course. Was second best in a prospect final here last October in London, second best. Trotted a mile there as a 2-year-old over London, 2-3 and 1. Qualifier looks okay. There's nothing really significant about his most recent qualifier, but I mean, trotting London 2:03 and 1 as a 2-year-old, you'd have to think he'd be pretty good for some 2:01 or 2:2 speed here right off the get. Number 1, Northern Genius, worth a long look here at 7-2. Less than a minute. I think what we're dealing with here, folks, is a pretty good betting board. You know, there's no, well, you can call the 4 Teos the favorite right since the get-go, but he's a lukewarm favorite right now at 2-1. There's 3-1 action for the 1, Northern Genius. Action starting to come for the 7, Baracus, who we talked up just because of that 2:01 and 3 mile in his latest. He's 8-1 from an outside post. Austin Sorry, I liked his lineup this evening. Here's Brett McDonald on 5, Romancing Ritz. This one making her raceway debut off a deuce finish over Flamboro's half miler, 2:01 and 2, and that was in the career debut back in January. So maybe the 5, Romancing Ritz, puts it all together tonight. Coming in off a couple of gate breaks that were in late January and into February, took a few months away to freshen up. Number 5, Romancing Ritz, could be the one at 3-1. They're in behind the gate. Young, inexperienced trotters, many of them here. A couple of lone winners being 6 and 7 on the outside. So here we go. Northern Genius, Bad Little B, the Dalmore, Teos in the center, Romancing Ritz, the Magic Within, and Baracus, 7 across into the stretch. Likely be a gapped off beginning here for 3, the Dalmore. Here they come. And they're off. Bad Lil B to take them on out of there. The Magic Within wants a spot up close. Northern Genius has gotten away in 3rd. A midfield 4th early for Teos. Teos just floating on out of there. Not taking pylon position just yet. Teos. Rooney's going to put him down to the pylons now. Going to be well strung out here. Likely 15 lengths tip to tail here for this field of 7 on the trot. Bad Lil B showing the way. Over 10-1 shot. The Magic Within for Goish. Opening quarter mile was 32nd slot. Northern Genius trotting 3rd. Still a midfield 4th for Teos. Trotting from the 5th spot. As they come out of that 3/8 turn, that is Romancing Ritz, who would close up as an even money favorite. Going next to last was Baracus. Trailing the field was the Dalmore. So now in play from 4th and moving into 3rd, that is Teos moving forward, following a halftime of 1:01 and 4. Bad Lil B, the daughter of Osano Dream, showing the way with the Magic Within. Getting a pretty good journey here in 2nd. Still coming on the wide side is Teos, the son of Bar Hopping, trying to move forward here for Rooney. That being a toe up for the filly, Romancing Rip. Shuffle back to 5th was a Northern Genius. Baracus trying to make something happen on the wide side. 6 trailing the Dalmore. Up and by 3/4, 133 flat. Bad Lil B still selling it here at 9-1. Trying to buy it is Teos. The Magic Within, all dressed up with no place to go in 3rd. 4th and wide for the filly. Romancing Ritz appears to be coming down to these 4. Along the inside, Bad Lil B fighting on against Teos. Up on the wide side, here's Romancing Ritz rolling late for McDonald. Romancing Ritz picks off Teos in the final strides. Bad Lil B holding 3rd in 2:04. Another strong showing there in race 2, just shy of 60,000 handled on race 2, and you got a pick 4 pool up and over $11,000. Late action came for the 5, Romancing Ritz. Made her a post-time favorite at even money. She picks off Teos at 9-5 late in the mile. Staying to be 3rd was Bad Lil B. Then it was Northern Genius. 5, 4, 2, and 1 unofficial. Returning to the winner's circle for a winner's circle photo with Victoria. This is 5, Romancing Ritz, a 3-year-old daughter of Chimpanzee from the Muscle Hill Mare, Southwind Ritz. The Ohio bred is owned by Salzburg Stables, Inc. of Nova Scotia. Vern Cochran training. Brett McDonald driving. This one to her maiden score of 204 flat. Congratulations. Just like that, going official. Romancing Ritz 430. Exactor came back at $12.60 try, $24.50. Early double. $12.90. Captain Income on to Romancing Ritz. Couple of chalk plays there for an early double. Dollar try, $24.50. Super for $1. $54.90. 20 center just shy of $11. Third up and coming, back on the pace. It'll be side rolls to blinkers for the one, play the ace. Blinkers going on 1 here in the third. Exactor try, super. A pick 3 opportunity your way in 8 minutes. There's that race 2 rundown. Northern Genius 4th. Bad Little B would be 3rd. The Dalmore 5th. Teo 2nd best. Romancing Ritz broke her maiden. The Magic Within was 6th. Baraka 7th. From the top of 4, 3, 5, 2, 1, 6, and 7. Again, we're back on the pace for the upcoming third. A pick 3 opportunity in about 5 minutes. So this past Friday evening, folks, was a night for big prices. Check out some recent 20-cent payouts. These are crazy good prices. Late pick 4 on Friday night, $5,000 plus on a 20-cent ticket. We had the race 10 Superfecta returning $2,637. We had a race 7 Superfecta as well on Friday night, $3,251, 20-center. May the 5th, late pick 5, $1,470, and the early pick 5 return, or the early high 5 return on the May 5th card, $3,306. These are all 20-cent payouts over the last week in London, and there was many more, like back on the Derby Day. The May 2nd card, there was many more large 20-cent payouts. So it's been paying to play the Raceway. We're 3 minutes away from the upcoming third. So live money updates. That's a pretty significant drop after an even money favorite wins race number 2. The live money drops by like 30 grand. There was almost $40,000 in live money in the pick 5. Now it's just $9,000 after an even money favorite in number 5. Romancing Ritz wins lag 2 of that pick 5. The pick 4 started up there, $11,000 plus pool, and it's $3,300 still in play following the victory by race favorite. Romancing Ritz breaking her maiden with us tonight. Just been informed there is claiming action in race number 4. A single claim has been entered on number 3, Let Jimmy Take Over. Again, in race number 4, one claim entered on 3, Let Jimmy Take Over. Here come your starters now for the upcoming third race. On the pace, exacta try super and a pick 3. You're looking at 1, play the ace. Side rolls the blinkers tonight. Michael Hamlin, owning, training, and driving 1, play the ace. Leaving next door, number 2, Dally's Secret Weapon for Kim Carther. Michael Carther training. Brett McDonald will try to come right back. 11 large is 3, Garrett Rooney for owner trainer Cameron McQueen. 4 is Dapper Fella. Dapper Fella for Michael Stamp, Janet Larcombe, Michael training, Mark McDonnell for the 4, Dapper Fella. Madman Hill at a post 5 for owner Boris Laus, trainer David Bain, Austin Sorey. Number 6, No Plan Intended. Paul McKenzie going back on here for Cal Kipfer. Trainer is Terry Gallant. 7 outside for Better's Dream. Rob Doyle for the owner, trainer Michelle Sherman. Trailing spot for the 8, William Ross. William Ross for Robert Watson. Mike Rogers trains. David Edwards from the trailing spot with the 8, William Ross. That is your field of 8 on the pace. Exacta try, super, and a pick 3. So number 6, No Plan Intended. Likely gets a big shot with these. Just missing in his latest 2 at this level. Was taking on much tougher back in February, March, and into April. Missed by a neck at the $8,000 level at Flamborough mid-April. Third by a half here in London, May the 5th. 57 4 mile. Beaten late by both Livin' Large and Dapper Fella, who's going to take on here again this evening. 9 5 for the 6, No Plan Intended. Word comes this evening, one of my favorite mares ever here in London. Would you remember the good mare, Pinky Tuscadero? Well, she's got a fresh colt on the ground, sired by Century Pharaoh. We'll look forward to seeing that one down the road. Again, Pinky Tuscadero, one of my favorites, has a fresh colt on the ground, sired by Century Pharaoh. Love it. Here's a look at number 4, Dapper Fella. Now, Dapper Fella has been just missing in his last couple of goes. I loved him here in the Ontario Regional Driving Championship. Daryl Thiessen was on board. Found room very late, but it was too late where he'd missed by a nose. The start before that even, just caught up in traffic, was blasting home late. Very sharp form in his latest 2. I've watched him very closely in his last couple of starts, and he caught my eye both times. So we really like him here again tonight. 7-2 currently for this 4, Dapper Fella. I believe he gets a big shot with these. Just over a minute. Number 3, Livin' Large. Livin' Large comes in off the win. He's got 3 victories in his last 4 outings. Garrett Rooney's been on board for one of them. Totterborth got him there. Bob McClure got him there in the Ontario Regional Driving Championship. Livin' Large, always in the hunt, right? 5-2 currently, a second choice behind 6, No Plan Intended. For me, best value on the board's got to be with the 4, Dapper Fella. Pretty good price for 8, William Ross. He's come back pretty good, being first and second in his 2 return races. It's a trailing spot for the 8 William Ross this evening at 13-1. There is still time. Third race in London. Gates moving. It's post time. 3-2 still for number 6, No Plan Intended. 3-1, 3 Livin' Large, and 7-2 for number 4, Dapper Fella, who we really like in here. 1/8 of a mile from the start. $8,000 claimers on the pace. Picking up speed. Here they come. They're off. Quick getaway here for Dapper Fella and McDonnell. They take them on out of there with No Plan Intended. Wanting a spot up close. Protecting the inside lane. Livin' Large. Livin' Large. Indeed. Protecting that inside lane. He was third. Now No Plan Intended. He goes on for second. Take aim at the lead here as they roll up to the quarter mile. Paul McKenzie asking, and No Plan Intended responding to grab control just at the quarter mile in 28 flat into that cool breeze on the backstretch. That was a No Plan Intended to the top. Dapper Fella pocketing up. Livin' Large, well spotted there in third. He's thinking about it. Traveling into a fourth. We've got Austin Sorey with Madman Hill looking to the outside. So down in front of us, pairing up on the half-mile approach. No Plan Intended. Well, he was going all in early. Now he's got to deal with Livin' Large at the halftime in 58-1. Dapper Fella tripping out in third, fourth and wide for Madman Hill. Saving ground along the inside. We got Better's Dream now in the top 5. Gapped off on the outside into 6. That is Dalley's Secret Weapon. Play the Ace is 7th, 8th, and wide for William Ross. Going up to 3/4. No Plan Intended. Getting them there. No Plan Intended by a length and a quarter. 127-2, tossing 29-1 speed at them. Through the third, No Plan Intended. Dapper Fellas come back for second. Appearing to call it a night. Livin' Large begins to sputter. Coming on now to be third. That is Better's Dream at 60-1. Into the stretch they turn. No Plan Intended. Here comes Dapper Fella. Up on the outside late. Dapper Fella, McDonnell. Final strides. Oh, No Plan Intended would not give in. Appeared to win it by a head. Dapper Fella right there with him. Tight for third. Better's Dream would play the Ace. 157-4. No Plan Intended. Used a whole lot of heart to hold on for victory in there. We get used pretty good to take control at the quarter mile. Then he took on the first up attacker, Livin' Large. Then had to deal with the pocket rocket. Dapper Fella late. Dapper Fella was getting to him. So No Plan Intended. He would not give in tonight. 6, 4, 7, and 1. Couple of faves, first and second. Couple of bombers underneath. 6-4, 7-1, unofficial. It's going to be No Plan Intended returning here. An 8-year-old bay gelded son of Up the Credit. From the Sun Beach Somewhere Dam. War We Star for Cal Kipfer of Millbank. Terry Gallant trained and Paul McKenzie driven. 41st career victory. It's 5 on the season. And it's a win tonight over London in 57 and 4. No plan intended here at even money. Congratulations. Race number 3 goes official. No plan intended. 420. Exactor worth 11.10. Dollar try. 257.75. How about this super? I mean, the favorites on top. You got Dapper Fella second, and then a couple of prices underneath. The dollar super, incredible. 2,235.20. 20-cent superfecta. 447.04. Continues to pay when you play the raceway. Heck of a superfecta there. No plan intended at even money with a, well, almost second choice, second right behind him. Over 2,000 for that dollar super. Wicked pay. Fourth up and coming. Shoeing change for the one. Lucky Dancer. Steel to aluminum in behind. One claim entered on number 3. Let Jimmy take over. It's 8 horses for the upcoming 4th race. Exactor try super, a daily double in about 8 minutes. So I'm going to explain to you folks. We're 4 minutes away from this fourth race, but I'm going to explain to you just how much the outside horse has an advantage. When I'm looking at the finishing the line, I mean the 6, no plan intended, appeared to hold this race by a head. But you can see right there with the photo finish, it's by a nose. So that outside advantage does continue in these photo finishes here in London. I mean, like I said, when I'm not right on the line where I'm at from the Sugar Shack, aka the Eye in the London Sky. I'm about probably 20 feet past the line where I'm announcing from. But from where it looked like no plan intended was going to win that by a head. I was surprised to see this photo finish come out as close as it did. So if you got an outside horse and it's close, chances are you're going to get there. Another sharp drop, really, after race favorite. No plan intended gets it done, leaving just 3,000 in play from a pick 5 pool of well up and over $70,000 with the carryover money added, and down to about 10% of that pick 4 pool still in play. $11,000 plus pick 4 pool, and just 10% remains in play after a couple of favorites win races 2 and 3. Best of luck if you're still moving on with these early multi-leg tickets. Here comes the field now for race number 4 of 12, an $8,000 claiming event on the pace. Lucky Dancer on the inside, steel to aluminum shoes in behind for this. Well, by Bert, Betty, and Jason Sherman. Jason trains. Lauren House drives the 1. Jitterbug Flip number 2, Brady Gollier's on board for Colonel Schneider Jr. Cash Schneider trains. 1 claim is entered. On number 3, Let Jimmy Take Over for Becca Masters, Mark Adams, Lindsay Kerr training Austin Sori aboard. Here's 4, Thunderbolt Run, Brett McDonald for owner-trainer Cameron McQueen. 5 is Moneybags, Mark McDonnell for Seymour Hill, Joe Montour. Joe does the training. Samantha Olton owning, Diana McIntosh training number 6, Jays and Tigers, Garrett Rooney. Outside chance for number 7, Silver Spirit, Triple S Equine owning, Jake Roberts trains, Jason Ryan. Welcome back to action here in London. Great to see Jason back in the sulky for 7, Silver Spirit. Treading spot for number 8, Officer Cheese, racing for Kim and Brad McDibbin, Brad Douglas, Tom Broadhurst, Scott McDibbin training at Sam Fillion for the 8, Officer Cheese. So number 3, Let Jimmy Take Over. Popular on the board. 8-5. Popular in the claiming box tonight. 1 claim entered for number 3, Let Jimmy Take Over here. Second start of the season after a bang-up third when parking throughout. The season debut there. Sub 2-minute speed from the treading spot. Now is nose on gate. 9-time winner last season. And again, 1 claim entered this evening, 9-5 in his second start back off the layoff. Just over a minute now, an outside chance for 7, Silver Spirit. Again, there was the missing line. We announced it earlier in the program changes. Was finishing off the board, though did clock a mile up in 1:55 flat over Flamboro's Hapballer on May the 7th. 9-2 currently. Best value on the board, in my opinion, for 7, Silver Spirit. Less than a minute. On the upper turn, Pacers for the fourth race. Lucky Dancer, Jitterbug Flip. Let Jimmy Take Over. Thunderbolt Run, Moneybags, Jays and Tigers. Silver Spirit makes it 7 across. Back tearing it. Officer Cheese picking up speed. Here they come. And there they go towards the inside. Jitterbug Flip is there. The wide side for Silver Spirit. And along the rail, Lucky Dancer. Let Jimmy Take Over. Wants to get involved early. He's now third. Settling into fourth will be Silver Spirit. All going for the pylons early in this one. Loose up front. Jitterbug Flip. Jitterbug Flip here at 3-1 on top by 2 full lengths with Lucky Dancer for the trip in second. A gap slightly in third. Let Jimmy Take Over on hold fourth. Is Silver Spirit. Traveling in the fifth spot as they go into turn number 2. That'll be Thunderbolt Run. Then going third to last. Officer Cheese. He comes ahead of Moneybags, Jays and Tigers trailing. Quarter miles, 28 flat. Jitterbug Flip showing the way. We'll get pressed along now. Here comes Let Jimmy Take Over. Pairing up at the halftime. Jitterbug Flip versus Let Jimmy Take Over. A Lucky Dancer getting a great journey here in third. Moving to the outside of fourth comes a Silver Spirit for Jason Ryan. A toe up on the outside in fifth for Thunderbolt Run. Saving ground. Officer Cheese. Back markers continuing to be Moneybags and Jays and Tigers. They're going to be 3 high. Up and towards 3/4. Farthest out, Silver Spirit. Moving forward here for Jason Ryan. Staying along the inside and keeping that lead. Jitterbug Flip into the final turn. Following 3/4. 127 and 2. The lead down to a quarter length. Jitterbug Flip way up on the outside for Silver Spirit. In between Pacers, Let Jimmy Take Over. And looking to come on late, Thunderbolt Run. Show them if you got them here. They're in deep stretch and still Jitterbug Flip. Room at the end. Lucky Dancer punching on through. Jitterbug Flip. Lucky Dancer. Jitterbug Flip holds. Lucky Dancer in a deuced photo with Silver Spirit. 158 and 4. Number 2, Jitterbug Flip. He's holding. Tough horse went on the lead here in London. Rolled gate to wire, 2 back. Got bumped up in class for his latest 2, and he goes downtown once again here in 158 and 4. Driving double early for Brady Golliers tonight. Deuce Photo went to 7, Silver Spirit. Then it was 1, Lucky Dancer, and 3, Let Jimmy Take Over. 2, 7. 1 and 3 horse players were covering those 4 in the win wagering. It's the 4 betting choices for the superfecta here. So again, we've seen Brady Gollier send a couple of them downtown tonight. Captain Income in the opener, and here he is in the 4th with Jitterbug Flip. 7-year-old Gallant Son of Rock and Roll Heaven and a Sweet Bonnie by Royal Majesty. Owned by Colonel Schneider Jr. of Arthur Cassidy Schneider. This is her boy, one of her favorites in the barn, right? Brady Golliers for the 2, Jitterbug Flip. 10th career victory, that's 3 on the season. Wires them up again here this evening in 158 and 4. Congratulations. There's your claiming action from race 4. Number 3, Let Jimmy Take Over, was claimed for $8,000. Will now be racing for trainer Jamie Copley. Going to have some prices coming up here then for the 4th. It's gone official. 810 for Jitterbug Flip, $34.90 on that exactor. Dollar Try, $64.05. A dollar Super, $144.95. Your 20-cent return of $28.99. Got a 5th race up and coming, and we got a field of 7. Take note that as listed in the program, number 7, Scottish Bruiser, is going to leave from the trailing post 8. So again, in that 5th race, it is 7 starters, though take note, as listed in the program, number 7, Scottish Bruiser, is going to be leaving from the trailing post 8. Exactor Try Super, only 4 minutes to think about it. Here's that official rundown for the 4th. Lucky Dancer 3rd. Jitterbug Flip was a race winner. Let Jimmy take over 4th. A Thunderbolt Run was 6th. Moneybag 7th. Jays and Tigers 8th. Silver Spirit 2nd. Officer Cheese was finishing 5th. From the top, a 3-1-4, 6-7, 8-2, and 5. Winning mile 158 and 4. Jitterbug Flip has Brady Golliers driving for the double. Will pays are now on display here. Jitterbug Flip's certain to inflate. Both the pick 4 and pick 5 will pays. I'm sure he was 8-1 in the morning line. Let go at 3-1, but I don't think there's any way he played 3-1 through the multi-leg wagers. I'm expecting some pretty good pick 5 will pays here. And they are, though the heaviest of faves, number 1, Modern Rider, he returns $41.17 on a 20-center. After that, though, anywhere from $435 all the way up to $12,000 plus on a 20-cent will pay to end the pick 5. A clear favorite throughout all these will pays is number 1, Modern Rider, who opens up at 1-5. Still on the pace for race number 5. Group of $8,000 claimers here, led by the one, Modern Rider. Modern Rider finds a great spot for Mike and Shay Sumner of London. Mike trains. Garrett Rooney aboard. Number 2, Mr. Mock Jimmy for Sally Charlton. Lindsay Kerr training. Brett McDonald up. Number 3, it'll be T. Toddler Dot. It's Scott Ray driving for owner, trainer, breeder, Janice McEachern. Bravado Sealster, number 4. It's Christina Soundy owning and training with Mark McDonnell on the lines. Andy Moore driving 5, Come On Barney for owner breeders Diane Sylvester, Dwayne May conditions. Number 6, Just Ask Joe. Austin Sorey tonight for Colonel Schneider Jr., Cash Schneider training. And leaving from the trailing spot as listed in the program, from the trailing spot, number 7, Scottish Bruiser, Rob Doyle training and driving for owner breeder Dan Mead of Rockwood. 7 pacers, 6 on gate plus the trailer here for an exactor try in Superfecta. Rail starter, Modern Rider, had been racing against much tougher in recent starts. Now, he was at the $8,000 level in his latest, but he was in against the likes of Living Large, Dapper Fella, No Plan Intended. Nothing like that in here, really. And then even before his latest start, he was up around the $9,500 claiming tag since late March. Modern Rider, a 1 to 5 choice here for horse players. From the connections that bring you ladies from hell, the Queen of London celebrating her 12th birthday over the weekend, I'm told. Lots of treats for her birthday. She was definitely spoiled. Mentioned Team Sumner about ladies from hell, again celebrating her 12th birthday over the weekend. So the Sumners sending out 1, Modern Rider, big shot here. It's funny now, I got looking up a mare that I've been watching for a couple of seasons out in Alberta. It was a top 2 and 3-year-old out there, and she was actually the horse of the year for Alberta in 2025, that being Custard Dolce. I got following her pretty good around Saratoga half-miler south of the border for new connections. Well, I went looking for her yesterday, and I couldn't find her, and she'd missed a few weeks of racing action, but her former trainer, Jamie Gray, out of Alberta, just messaged me to say Custard Dolce, wire to wire over Plain Ridge, and the mare's open in 151 flat. So, yeah, real nice mare, Custard Dolce. I've enjoyed watching her in Alberta and then south of the border now for the latest connections. Well done with the mare as a filly. Jamie Gray out in Alberta did great things with Custard Dolce, and now she's a winner at Plain Ridge. The mare's open 151 flat. Nice. Less than 2 minutes wagering time on this upcoming 5th race. Still that 2 to 5 action for number 1, Modern Rider. Do like the chances for 3, T. Toddler Dot, as well as 2, Mr. Mock Jimmy. The free-legged 13-year-old son of Mach 3 is a good fit with these. Brett McDonald on board. Second choice here at 5 to 1. Longest shot on the board. You're looking at him, number 4, Bravado Sealster, big second in sub 2-minute speed in his latest. This would be a tougher group for number 4, Bravado Sealster, 21-1. Longest shot on the board, less than a minute. It's another shout out for our friends at Northside Downs in Cape Breton. They got underway for their season opener on Saturday afternoon. I caught some action. It was the 4th or 5th race on the day where every horse in the race was across the finish line, like within a half length. Every horse in the race. There was 5, maybe 6 of them. Can't remember, but it was a heck of a race. Best of luck to all racing over Northside Downs in Cape Breton. Their season opener got underway Saturday afternoon. Some fine racing there. Modern Rider on the inside and Mr. Mock Jimmy. T. Toddler Dot. Bravado Sealster. Come on, Barney. Just Ask Joe. Scottish Bruiser in the back tier spot. Into the stretch. Picking up speed. Here they come. And away they go. First to show, T. Toddler Dot. Outside of that, Just Ask Joe. Springs for Austin Sorey. It's these two together. Just Ask Joe getting reminders to go on in here. Just Ask Joe. If he makes the top, he's going to pay the cost to be the boss of this one. Just Ask Joe being taken all the way to the quarter mile. T. Toddler Dot and the Razor says, I don't think so. T. Toddler Dot pushing on to the top. Quarter mile, it's the bullet. 27.2 speed for these. Very fast. T. Toddler Dot to the top. Pocketing up now was Just Ask Joe. Modern Rider now traveling first up from third. He's going forward. That'll be a toe up for Mr. Mock Jimmy, who's got to be loving this hot early pace. So the front two went all in early, T. Toddler Dot and Just Ask Joe. Here comes the heavy favorite Modern Rider to press the issue through a halftime of 57-3. T. Toddler Dot showing the way. Just Ask Joe still in the pocket, uncovered, and trying to move forward. This is Modern Rider. A toe up for Mr. Mock Jimmy, 4th. 5th and wide, switches Scottish Bruiser, saving ground. Come on, Barney. And trailing this field, Bravado Sealster up and towards 3/4. Modern Rider. Modern Rider under some sustained Garrett Rooney urging, shoving neck in front. T. Toddler Dot wants to come back to him now. After 3/4, 127 flat. Modern Rider, that lead is a neck. T. Toddler Dot. Not done yet. Just Ask Joe staying on in third between horses 4th. Mr. Mock Jimmy, the wide side for Scottish Bruiser through the stretch into the mile. Modern Rider's been out a long ways. T. Toddler Dot has been fighting every step of the way. Modern Rider, T. Toddler Dot on the line together. We'll want to see a picture. 157-3. This one got close, folks. Modern Rider pressing a long ways. T. Toddler Dot took on all challengers every step of the way. T. Toddler Dot finds enough to come back on for a victory here at 14-1. Upsetting Modern Rider at 1-9. Then it was Mr. Mock Jimmy. Just Ask Joe. A 3-1-2-6 top 4 unofficial. T. Toddler Dot. He's just a different horse when on the lead. Very nice journey this evening. What a fighter. 157-3 new life best over London for T. Toddler Dot. He's a 5-year-old stallion, son of Arts Speak. Out of D, surprised by Bono's Jate for owner, trainer, breeder, Janice McEachern, the Razor. Scott Ray said, I don't think so, many times during that race. T. Toddler Dot with the 9th career win, number 2 on the season, again going home with a new speed badge of 157-3. Congratulations. Nice price for T. Toddler Dot, $31.80. Exacta return of 38 even. Dollar try, 38.60. Super for $1, 195.15. Daily double, 173.30. Pick 3 for 36.45. Dollar pick 4, 907.95. Pick 5 return, 20 center. Coming back at over $400. Turn the page. Go on to race number 6 for an early high five opportunity. Backup class for trotters are next. 8 starters. The 5 Boom and Bust is going to add Trotting Hobbles. Trotting Hobbles going back on the 5 Boom and Bust in race 6. Number 6, Gucci Goo. Son of Green Manalishi is going to pick up Jason Ryan. Jason Ryan now driving 6 in race 6. Again, it's a full field of 8 for a non-jackpot high five, exactor and try, and there's only 4 minutes left. I'll give you the rundown from that 5th race. Modern Rider just missing, was second best. Mr. Mock Jimmy 3rd, T. Toddler Dot race winner. Bravado Sealster 7, Come On Barney 6, Just Ask Joe 4. The Scottish Bruiser would be 5th. From the top, a 2, 3, 1, 7, 6, 4, and 5. Again, now it's 3 minutes. 3 minutes from race 6 to high five. Getting a number of non-jackpot high five selections here for race number 6. Myself and Lou, we're going to 4. Royal Beluga in the top spot, currently at 9-2. Ghislaine Paquette, Nathan Bain, Mark Anderson, they all go the way of number 2, Marvin Hagler. Melissa Keith tries a big bomber. Number 5, Boom and Bust with the Trotting Hopples going back on. Mini bit of info for this 6th race belongs to the Hagler. Marvin Hagler at a post 2 gets his nose back on gate, plus he is dropping in class. Got him pegged as a strong high five play in this one. 2 minutes. So another photo finish here. I wasn't about to call it at the wire, but T. Toddler Dot, he had the late momentum. Modern Rider out a long ways, right? He got underway about 3/8 completion, and these two raced as a team. Though T. Toddler Dot, I mean, he took on Just Ask Joe through the opening quarter, and then he had to deal with the heavy 1-9 favorite throughout that final half. So props to T. Toddler Dot for coming back on and going home with a new lifetime best, the Razor. And T. Toddler Dot with the mild upset in race 5. Early non-jackpot high five time here for race number 6. It's the backup class for trotters. You're looking at one Bandura trying to come right back here for Paul Levine, Martin Puglia. It's Gerard Demers training, Austin Sori driving, 7-1 currently for the one Bandura. Meeting tougher tonight. Number 2, it'll be Marvin Hagler getting his nose back on gate after leaving from 2 trailing spots. A pair of trailing spots in his last 2. Mary Pettin along with Mark McCory on the ownership line with Mark training. Brett MacDonald for 2, Marvin Hagler. Here's 3 All-Star Goldie. Lauren House catch driving tonight for All-Star Farms, and Steve Watson. Watson trains. Leaving from the setter, current favorite, it's the 4 Royal Beluga. Guess we're going to see the 5 Boom and Bust next. Boom and Bust for Carl Bagnall at a PEI. It's Gary MacDonald training. Paul McKenzie for the 5. A Boom and Bust. Next, we'll see the 7, Chip Happened. Chip Happened, Sam Fillion driving for Jim McKegg along with Jan McKegg Weishar. Jim does the training. Trailing spot for the 8, Coming Fashion. It's Garrett Rooney driving for Randy Fulmer along with Phil Catcher. Randy trains. There's your 4, Royal Beluga. Brady Gollier staying on board to drive for Pam Young, Dan Crichton, Dale Hunter, Chase Clark. Pam does the training. And one more to look at here will be the 6. Should be 6. Gucci Goo for Triple S Equine. Kyle Rule. Training. Jason Ryan now driving number 6. Gucci Goo. So number 4, Royal Beluga. If he can stay trotting, he can win this race. He's got a couple of breaks in his last 4 outings. Showed breaks early, April 8th and April 27th starts. But when he stays trotting, big factor. He's a winner last time out, 58-4. Out a long ways in there. Winner at 7-1. Now he meets tougher, and he's even money this time around. So, I'd be looking for price player elsewhere. I mean, nice winner, gutsy winner at 7-1 against easier, and again, now he's even money against much tougher, it appears. Live racing continues here tomorrow evening. 5:50 start time. Your free program is available on our website, theRacewayWFD.com. We're going to get a look later on this evening at the fillies and mares on the pace for the London Classic Sales Series. Tomorrow evening, it'll be the boys on the pace. Some really nice racing action tomorrow evening. London Classic Sales Series continues, and that series continues into Friday, too. We'll see the Trotters competing in the London Classic Sales Series on Friday night. Here's All-Star Goldie, nice daughter of Muscle Up the Goal. It's good setting trotting hands on her this evening with Lauren House sitting up for co-owner trainer Steve Watson. A one-time winner this season, 2 minutes 2/5 over London. Though she's at 9 for 15 in the top 3. Very consistent kind of mare here with a pair of runner-up finishes in 3 of her last 5 outings over London. Less than a minute now. Outside chance here for 7. Chip Happened. I'm going to make this one my top value player of this field. I mean, it's an outside post to overcome, but if he can mind his manners and maybe get a hot pace to set it up for him, he'd be worth a look with the 16-1 currently for Filion and McKeag with 7. Chip Happened, a starter, has called for the horses. Nearing post time. Gates moving then. It's the backup class for trotters. In behind Bandura, Marvin Hagler, All-Star Goldie with Royal Beluga in the center. Boom and Bust, Gucci Goo. Chip Happened outside. Coming Fashion, trailing spot. They're at the top of the stretch. The early high five play picks up speed. It's go time. The Rop, Marvin Hagler. Chip Happened with early speed. Chip Happened at a big number. Wants to be involved early. Marvin Hagler straight to the top. Second best for Bandura. working uncovered and moving forward. Chip Happen got away cleanly. Will he find pylon position soon? It appears he will. Chip happened at 10-1. Did take late action. Now he finds himself on the lead, but it's give, and it is go. The Hagler back around for the retake here at the quarter mile. Soft, 29-2. Marvin Hagler now commanding this field. Chip happened to second. Coming up quickly out of the backfield to show third. Now second, Royal Beluga going after Marvin Hagler, a toe up for All-Star Goldie. Royal Beluga jumped it off. Royal Beluga at even money has gone to a break. Halftime leader Marvin Hagler, second best, left uncovered now. All-Star Goldie. Chip happened third, fourth and wide for Bandura. Then along the inside it was Coming Fashion, setting it up third over, Boom and Bust. Next to last travels Gucci Goo, and well back distance off of the field following that 3/8 turn break was Royal Beluga. The half just a minute flat. Teletimer for sure. On the side of Marvin Hagler here, leading by a half length. Up and on the number pit, travels All-Star Goldie. Chip Happened is being asked to stay on there in third. Fourth and saving ground towards the inside. That is Coming Fashion. Widest of all through that final turn. There goes Gucci Goo. Now from second, this is All-Star Goldie trying to find more to come back against Marvin Hagler into the stretch they turn. After three quarters, 129-2. The Hagler lives on. Marvin Hagler, nose back on gate, drops in class, and he's headed to the winner's circle. Tight for second. Three across there. Chip happened with All-Star Goldie and a fast approaching Gucci Goo. 159-1. Career win number 35 for the Hagler. Number two, Marvin Hagler here, a 2-1 second choice winner, and he's got prices underneath for this high five. 2, 3, 6, 7, and 8. Your winning combination to cash in on this high five play. One to circle up for next time. Check out Garrett Rooney with the 8 Coming Fashion, running over them at the finish line. Coming Fashion, the 8 horse. We'll circle that one up for next time. Number two, Marvin Hagler, a fine-looking 7-year-old gelded son of Crazed from the Muscles Yankee Dam. Show me your muscles. For the owners, Mary Pettin along with Mark McCory. Mark, the winning trainer. Brett McDonald on for this 35th career win. Many of those victories right here in the Forest City of Ontario. Had an easy time of it here. Was able to get a half in and a minute flat. Trotted home to a victory. 159-1. Again, the 35th career win for Marvin Hagler. Brett McDonald driving for the double. Congratulations. Marvin Hagler, $660 on a win price. Exactor, $20.60. Dollar try, $77.35. High five, 20 center, $275.95. Just like that, on to the back half of this Monday night program. 7 minutes away from race 7, remaining on the trot. There are no changes for a full field of 8. Exactor, try, and Superfecta. 7 minutes to post. Opening up as a heavy favorite here in race number 7. It'll be our second look at Silver Pride, daughter of the Alarm Detector. Alarm Detector from a Muscle Hillmere Hollywood Hills, the Quebec bred, going out for Silver Stables. J.F. McGuire training, Sam Fillion driving, number 1 Silver Pride, a top selection for many in here. Myself, Ghislaine, Nathan, the Mark. Lucarella goes the way of number 5 Uncle Douglas. Melissa Keith to the 4 Miss Mass Appeal. Trotters for the upcoming 7th race. Silver Pride, almost perfect for top 3 finishes in her young career. She went 6 for 7 in her 2-year-old season, then out for her seasonal debut over London. Just missing to a heavy favorite and looks to be Magic there on May the 4th. Gets a great shot to head to victory lane here in the upcoming 7. Number 1 Silver Pride, heavy hitter here early at 3-5. Into the back half of this Monday night program in London. You're looking at 1 Silver Pride going up for Silver Stables of Quebec as Jean-Francois McGuire conditions Samuel Fillion in the sulky for the Philly Silver Pride. Here's number 2, Dealin' and Diamonds, racing for owner, trainer, breeder Peter Hamilton. Garrett Rooney up. Peter and Raymond Core, owners and breeders of 3 Diamond Bank, with Peter training and driving. Number 4, Miss Mass Appeal for Tom and Elizabeth Rankin. Greg McNair training. Brady Collier's trying to triple up tonight. Number 5, Uncle Douglas. It's Mark Etzel with us tonight, training and driving for Jeff Lifeso, along with Paul Berberich. Small Town Road, number 6. Guess we're going to see the 7 JM Celebrity next. Austin Sorry for owner-trainer Steve Watson. Then your 6, Small Town Road. Matthew and Roy Trelford share the ownership with Matthew training. Brett McDonald tries for a triple. Trailing spot for number 8, Brydown Prime, racing for Brydown Farms Inc. of Clinton. Pam Forgy training. Rob Doyle remains on board for the drive. 8 trotters, no changes, exact or try, super, prior to a late pick 5 starting up in race 8. on the end of nice and easy score down for number 1, Silver Pride. Again, she's a 3-year-old filly by Alarm Detector. Had a great rookie season. Many trips around the Hapmalers of Hippodrome. 3 Rivers, who got their season underway over the weekend. Best of luck to all racing at Hippodrome. 3 Rivers in their 2026 season. Silver Pride, also a deuce over Flamborough last September. And went on to race at Woodbine Mohawk Park even to finish second best in her final start of her rookie season. She's been with us once in London, a runner-up finish, strong runner-up finish in her season debut. She'll try for the first victory of 2026 right here. A 6-5 second choice behind the 4, Miss Mass Appeal. Getting a look here at 5, Uncle Douglas, one-time winner throughout his career. That victory last season over Woodbine Mohawk Park, 2:01 and 2. Mark Edsel, training and driving with us tonight. Uncle Douglas been out once this season, second best over the Flamborough Downs half mile. Clocked a trip there in 59 and 4. Worth a long look with these. Number 5. Uncle Douglas and Etzel. Countdown clock now rolling inside of 2 minutes. Here's your 4, Miss Mass Appeal, 3-year-old filly by Muscle Mass. For the owners and breeders, Tom and Elizabeth Rankin, Greg McNair condition. Brady Golliers having himself a night with a pair of victories on the front half of this card. This would be for a driving triple after Brady scored with Jitterbug Flip and Captain Income in his raceway debut in race number 1 of 12 tonight. Miss Mass Appeal, second choice, currently 3-2. 1 minute. Best value on the board, you're looking at it. It's number 3, Diamond Bank. Big back half in her latest. Came from a long ways back to be second. The back half there, 59 and 1. It's good enough to go with these and maybe even beat these. 9-2. Late action is coming for number 3, Diamond Bank and the Coors. Still time. Race 7. Gates moving. It's post time. Seventh race has Silver Pride, Dealin' in Diamonds, Diamond Bank, Miss Mass Appeal, Uncle Douglas, Small Town Road, JM Celebrity, trailing spot for Bright Elm Prime, 8th out. Seventh race trotters, picking up speed. Here they come. The rough, and along the inside, Silver Pride. In the center, Miss Mass Appeal. The fillies, 1-2 into the opening turn. Miss Mass Appeal from the center takes control for Golliers. Silver Pride already considers a move to the outside in second. She's going forward early. Silver Pride going after the top end here. Silver Pride, the daughter of Alarm Detector, is going to take control without a tussle. Miss Mass Appeal relegated to second, trotting third, and up closer this week, Dealin' and Diamonds. Trotting from fourth is Uncle Douglas. Fifth best for Bridedown Prime. Going up a third to last, switching outside the closer, Diamond Bank. Back markers, Small Town Road, JM Celebrity. Quarter mile clocked up just 29-4. Looking very comfortable here. Silver Pride, the odds on. 4-5 favorite in complete control here on the half-mile approach. Miss Mass Appeal continuing second, uncovered, and moving forward third, Uncle Douglas. Dealin' and Diamond stayed in there fourth. Diamond Bank continues to gain from the backfield. She takes fifth. Sixth and in for Bridedown Prime. Then came Small Town Road and JM Celebrity. The half just 1:01 It's time to go for Silver Pride. Silver Pride showing the way. Uncle Douglas now on the flank in second. Still up there in the top three. Miss Mass Appeal battling on for fourth. Dealin' and Diamonds holding over Diamond Bank and Bridedown Prime into the final turn after three quarters. 1:31-2. Silver Pride continues to show the way. Uncle Douglas trying to steal that heart away. Off stride and fourth went Dealin' and Diamonds. Into the stretch day turn, it's Silver Pride clinging to the lead. Uncle Douglas gave it his best shot. Silver Pride, though, just too much pony. Silver Pride, filly on for McGuire. On to take second was Miss Mass Appeal. Uncle Douglas finishes third, close for fourth in 2 minutes. 4/5, New Life best. Silver Pride. Unofficial winner number 1, Silver Pride. Race favorite holds on over Miss Mass Appeal and Uncle Douglas. Diamond Bank in a fourth place photo. 1, 4, 5, and 3 unofficial. Very consistent filly coming back. Silver Pride, a 3-year-old bay filly by Alarm Detector for the Muscle Hill mare Hollywood Hills. Bred by the Silver Stables out of Quebec, owned by the Silver Stables, trained by Jean-Francois McGuire. Samuel Filion in the sulky, hanging a new lifetime best of 2 minutes 4/5 on Silver Pride. Her third career victory, her first on her 2026 season. She did it easily. Congratulations. Going official here, Silver Pride $370, Exactor $890, Dollar Try $10.90. Dollar Super $20.30, 20 Setter $4.06. Eighth up and coming. It's the Preferred. Our top class trotters are next. The opening leg of a late pick 5, Exactor, Try, and Super. We're going to offer up 10 minutes to think about it. No changes. A full field of 8 here on the trot. Again, it's our top class Preferred next to begin the pick 5 in about 10 minutes. Good luck. Here's that official rundown for race 7. Silver Pride, a race winner. Dealing in Diamonds was 8th. Diamond Bank 4th. Miss Mass Appeal 2nd. Uncle Douglas 3rd. Small Town Road was 6th. JM Celebrity 7th. Braddown Prime was finishing 5th. From the top, a 1, 8, 4, 2, 3, 6, 7, 5. Silver Pride going home with a new speed badge. 7 minutes away from race number 8. Again, it's the preferred top class trotters to begin our late pick 5.
In harness racing, there are options when it comes to owning a standardbred racehorse. You can own the entire horse, or you can share the horse with a few partners, or you can share with a lot of partners in a fractional ownership stable. Whatever option you choose, you'll find the experience of owning a racehorse connects people to horses and to one another in truly remarkable and sometimes unexpected ways. To learn more about standardbred racehorse ownership in Ontario, reach out to connect with someone who can help you get started on your journey.
Red Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's COSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. COSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at cosaonline.com.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Ghislain Baguette. For you, the racing enthusiast, as Ghislain speaks with champion, breeders, trainers, owners, drivers, and more, live. Passion Courses on Facebook Live, Wednesday evenings at 7 Eastern. Late pick 5 time now in London. Race number 8 starting up a late pick 5. We've got Preferred Trotters, the top class trotters, starting things up. Then we go on to some London Classic Sales Series action. Our final 4 races tonight, featuring fillies and mares on both the trot and pace 4 legs of the London Classic Sales Series, completing this late pick 5 sequence. We got the top class Preferred Trotters starting it up. We're using 2 Siesta Sandman, the 5 My Buddy Sam, as well as 7 Badinsky and 8 Living at Large. 2, 5, 7, and 8 for me on the opening leg of this late pick 5. Then we're going to go 3 by 3 by 3. 9th race, we're on 2 Slim Daisy, 3 Green Goose, and the 4 Demi Rose, her season debut there for Mark Edsel. 10th race, 1, 4, and 5, Westland Hanover, Century Montana, Our Sports Delight, a number of Woodbine Mohawk Park horses with us this evening for the London Classic Sales Series and more. Over into race number 11, using the 1 looks to be Magic, yeah, as well as 3 Ellie, and the 5 Look a Diamond. 1, 3, and 5 for me in race number 11. The 1 and 5 is going to take plenty of action. The 3 Ellie is the sleeper in that field. Austin Sorey going on board for trainer Keith Jones. On the end of this, many will be singling up number 3 Aunt Gertrude. Has been a very good second in her last 2 outings over Woodbine Mohawk Park, including a $44,000 final in her latest. So she's come back very sharp for trainer Meg Crone, owner Laverne Turnbull. It's Anthony Hahn driving 3 Aunt Gertrude. Going to be a single for me and likely many others on the end of this pick 5 play. Ticket ideas brought to you by Abode Home Comfort. One more to look at for a good friend of the show, Mark Anderson, based out of Chicago. He's eyeing up this evening's action quite closely. 8th race for Mark. He's outside with 5 My Buddy Sam, the 6 Timeout Riggs on his return, and then the 7 Badinsky. 9th race for Mark. He's using 2 Slim Daisy as well as 5 Misty Vodka. Race number 10. Well, that's where we're on the same page. We're both using 1, 4, and 5. Westland Hanover, Century Montana, Our Sports Delight. Likely all to take some serious action there, all coming in from Woodbine Mohawk Park. 11th race for Mark. He's on the 1, looks to be Magic, and 5, Look a Diamond. Those 2 will get played heavy in leg 4 of the pick 5, and he too, Mark, 2, is going to be on the single number 3, Aunt Gertrude, in our 12th and final race. Just a couple of ticket ideas to consider. Best of luck if you want to come along for the ride or come up with your own late pick 5 ticket in London. We'll see them on Post Parade here shortly. It's the top class trotters next. Trotters are on parade here. It's the Preferred. Number 1, Stonebridge Glee for Colonel Schneider Jr. Cassidy Schneider trains Brett MacDonald on board. Rob Doyle back on number 2, Siesta Sandman for owner Dennis Duford, trainers Ashley Duford. Andy Moore up on 3. My Retirement Dream for Wegler Stable Inc. It's Eli Wegler training. Big long shot in number 4, Duke Dale, racing for owner, trainer Michael Hamlin. Driving tonight, Anthony Hamlin. Brady Gollier's up on 5. My Buddy Sam for Jennifer Pinkerton, as well as Patricia Bailey. Jennifer training. The return of 6, Ty Mal Riggs for owner, trainer, driver Mark Etzel. Ty Mal Riggs, freshened up and ready to roll. 7 outside, Budinsky, sharp form coming in for owner, trainer Mary Ratchford. Austin Sorey stays on. And then a trailing spot for 8, Living at Large, Lauren House, owning, training, driving, sharing ownership with the breeders, Chantel Rice. Those are your 8 trotters. Full field here with no changes. Preferred action to begin. Tonight's late pick 5, Exactor Try, and super good luck. So number 5, My Buddy Sam. Sitting on a win coming in. 3 straight runner-up finishes, just missing by a half length in his 2 April starts over London, missing by 3 parts of a length in the latest when he was out every step of the mile battling. Winless in his 2026 season, but again, 3 straight runner-up finishes coming in. Has him sitting on a win, possibly even money. Gollier's trying to triple up tonight. This late pick 5 pool set to go well up and over $10,000 here. Still time. I really like the chances for number 8, Living at Large. Now, it's a tough trailing spot to overcome, and that is why he's 13-1. More than capable of going with these. He's been a good fit for our preferred class. He does show a first and second through the month of April at this level. And again, when leaving from the trailing spot, you know you're going to get a good price. He's 14-1 currently for this 8, Living at Large. I've got him pegged as a player for this late pick 5. Countdown clock now rolling inside of 2 minutes. Sharp form showing for number 7, Budinsky. A pair of victories in his last 3 outings, dating back to April 20th. Rode along up close and was a winner in 58-4. Then he took on the heavy favorite every step of the way in his latest. Budinsky gave the cold horse shoulder to My Buddy Sam. They finished 1-2 together after Budinsky led all the way to score in 58-4. He's on the outside looking in, though, tonight. 5-1 price for Budinsky and Sorey. 1 minute. Late action coming for number 2, Siesta Sandman. Right now a 5-2 second choice. Behind the 5 of My Buddy Sam. Rob Doyle going back on board for the drive. 3rd and 4th in his last 2 at the preferred class. Took the backup class on April 13th in 58-2. More than capable with these. Siesta Sandman. Seconds away for this late pick 5 in London. Last call for wagers. Are you in to go for the late pick 5 in London? There is still time. You'd have to hurry, though. Late pick 5, Preferred Trotters. Stonebridge Glee, Siesta Sandman, My Retirement Dream. He looked great in the parade. He's 9-1 currently. Duke Deo, My Buddy Sam, Time Al Riggs, Budinsky, trailing out Living at Large. 8 starters, top of the stretch. Picking up speed, here they come. It's the late pick 5 in London. It begins right now. They're off. Duke Deo in the center. Outside of that travels My Buddy Sam. They're stacked up like 4, maybe 5 deep here into the opening turn. Pressing on through towards the inside. Siesta Sandman. My Retirement Dream up between trotters. 3 deep on the outside. My Buddy Sam got the worst of it early. He is looking for the lead, going up to the quarter mile. My Buddy Sam's going to touch down on the lead finally. 28 flat for the quarter mile clocking. My Buddy Sam shows the way here for Golliers at 1-2. Second best, Siesta Sandman. My Retirement Dream looks at it from third. Stonebridge Glee up there in the top 4. Living at Large. He's thinking about it. In the fifth spot, trotting 6th, is Duke Deo. Next to last, the returning Time Al Riggs. And at the back of the pack, Budinsky, halftime leader. My Buddy Sam stepping out tonight, put up the half in 57-3, with Siesta Sandman tracking second, staying in My Retirement Dream, moving up quickly, 5th, 4th, 3rd, and now second, Living at Large, going after the pace setter. My Buddy Sam, there go the earplugs and the gloves are off for My Buddy Sam, on his wheel and challenging. That is Living at Large, with them in the top 3 still. Siesta Sandman out there in 4th. My Retirement Dream fighting on against Stonebridge Glee. Time Al Riggs is 6th. 7th, Budinsky. Duke Deo trails following 3 quarters. 127-3. A clear lead once again for My Buddy Sam. Back on for the deuce. Siesta Sandman's going to get a shot late. Fading third was a Living at Large through the stretch into the mile. My Buddy Sam chased up Siesta Sandman. One last push on the outside, and Doyle's got him there. Siesta Sandman wins the preferred. My Buddy Sam would be second best again. Tight for third in 158 flat. Number 2, Siesta Sandman, trips out to win it here. Second choice at 5-2. Got the best of My Buddy Sam late. Time Al Riggs, big third on the return. Budinsky in the 4th place photo. 2, 5, 6, 7, your top 4 unofficial. Perfect trip here. Siesta Sandman, 4-year-old gelded son of Don't Let 'Em. Out of Forza Barca by Donato Hanover. For the owner, Dennis Duford of Dresden. Ashley Duford training Rob Doyle. Perfect trip, perfect stare to win the preferred tonight. 158 flat with Siesta Sandman. His 10th career win, number 2 on the season, and a seasonal best mark. Again, 158. Siesta Sandman takes tonight's top class. Congratulations. Going official here, Siesta Sandman returning 750. The exactor for the favorites. $15.60 try, $86.35 super, $319.25. 20-cent superfecta return of $63.85. London Classic Sales Series Pick 4. It's next. We've got the girls on the trot and on the pace to make up the Pick 4 sequence next. It'll be Pacer starting it up. Exactor try. Super also being offered here. 11. Let me go back. Yes, Trotters starting things up. Exactor try super. Late pick 4. $5,000 guaranteed pool. This would be lag 1 for the fillies and mares in a London Classic Sales Series event. Finalists will come back with us on Camelot Classic night to compete in 4 $40,000 London Classic Sales Series finals. Got a field of 6 to open up the late pick 4. 10 minutes to post time. Race 8 rundown. Stonebridge Glee was 5th. Siesta Sandman race winner. My Retirement Dream 6. Duke Deo 8. My Buddy Sam would be second best again. Timeout Riggs 3rd. Budinsky 4th. Living at Large would finish 7th. From the top of 5-1-6-8-3. Let's start again. From the top. 5-1-6-8-2-3. 4 and 7. 8 minutes away from our 9th race. Again, it's an all London Classic Sales Series Pick 4 starting up next.
Jack 1023, playing hits of the 80s, 90s, and more. So you can have the time of your life again. And again. For hits of the 80s, 90s, and more, listen to Jack 1023.
Winback Farm of Canada is home to 9 outstanding stallions, including Metro-based champion Captain's Quarters, who's new in 2026. Beach Glass, winner of the Meadowlands Pace and the last great son of Some Beach Somewhere, its first yearling crop sells in 2026. Lawless Shadow, an O'Brien Award winner and Meadowlands Pace champion, whose first crop sells in 2026. The Great McWicked, the richest pacing stallion in harness racing history, and two-time O'Brien Award winner Tattoo Artist, a winner on every size track with many stakes and track records. Also standing Better Than Cheddar, Betting Line, My MVP, and Trixton. For more information, it's winbackfarm.com.
Canada's premier yearling auction, the London Classic Yearling Sale, returns this October. Hundreds of yearlings from Canada's top breeders and major buyers, all under one roof at the JR Expo Centre. And American buyers, remember, your dollar goes further here. From the world-renowned Ontario Sire Stakes program to the Grand Circuit, London Classic graduates compete at the sport's highest level. You can't afford to miss the London Classic Yearling Sale, October 13th and 14th. For more information, visit londonclassic.ca.
Four minutes to go here on race number 9, which will begin the late pick 4. We're going to kick off the London Classic Sale Series for the girls this evening. We've got trotters, we've got pacers making up this pick 4 sequence. The trotters will start things up in race number 6. The short fields for the trotters in this series for the girls. We got 6 trotters for both races 9 and 11. But for the pacing events for the girls, we've got 7 horse field in race 10 and 8 horse field in our 12th and final. So I'm going to start out with 2, 3, and 4. We're going to use a Slim Daisy, just missing in the latest. Green Goose, a winner in the latest, and then Demi Rose. Coming in off a pair of qualifiers for owner, trainer, and driver Mark Etzel. Demi Rose, daughter of Muscle Mass, making her raceway debut this evening. Again, 2, 3, 4 for me, starting things up in the pick 4 play. Gonna stay 3 deep in the 10th with Westland Hanover, Century Montana, our Sports Delight. In the 11th race, we're using 1, Looks to Be Magic. Got to use the 5, Look a Diamond. The sleeper for me in there, number 3, Ellie. Ellie has been out over Flamborough, winning already this season, 2-1 and 2. Austin Sorey driving for trainer Keith Jones. On the end of it, I just caught the end of the warm-up for number 3, Aunt Gertrude in the 12th. She looked fantastic. You know, it was a nice and easy warm-up. She went the way of, she goes around counterclockwise in a jog cart and didn't finish up strong or anything like that. I just like the look of her. Well relaxed, going out for trainer Meg Crone and Anthony Hahn on board off of 2 very sharp second best finishes through the month of April. Now we're into May, and I like the idea of singling up 3, Aunt Gertrude in race number 12. She will end my pick 4 play if we make it there. Mark Anderson out of Chicago is going to send in his best go on this late pick 4. He's 2, is going to single up that 3, Aunt Gertrude in race 12 or finale. So for Mark, the opening leg, he's on 2, Slim Daisy, as well as 5, Misty Vodka. Race 10, we're on the same page for that, both using 1, 4, and 5. The 11th race for Markey went the way of 1. Looks to be Magic, and 5, Look a Diamond. Both will be on many late pick 4 tickets. And then again, singling up Aunt Gertrude. Again, the warm-up looked fine to me. Nice big daughter of Shadow Play. Was out once in her 2-year-old season. Was finishing 5th over the big track, but she came home at 26-3 in that one and only start to finish 5th with Han on board for Crone. Won her qualifier mid-April, and then again made 2 starts over Woodbine Mohawk Park, just missing in a $44,000 final. A beaten favorite on that occasion. She'll get a great shot at finishing up these late multi-leg wagers in London. One more time, our friends at A Boat Home Comfort Heating and Cooling have been sponsoring these multi-leg ticket ideas for a few seasons now. Thanks so much. We'll see them on Post Parade for race number 9 of 12 shortly. Field of 6 3-year-old trotting fillies on parade here, led by 1 Mushy Peas. It's Brady Gollier's on board for Barbara Wells. Trainers Greg McNair. Number 2, Slim Daisy, Damian McClellan driving for Darlene Hayes and Kyle Boston's Kyle Conditions. Morley Bosomworth and John Holding on the ownership line of 3 Green Goose. It's John training Bruce Richardson in the race bike. Number 4, Demi Rose, out for her Raceway debut, owned by Mark Edsel, Peter Porter, Princeton Farms, Inc., along with Steve Palermo, with Mark training and driving for Demi Rose. Carl Davidson owning, it's Cameron McQueen training 5, Misty Vodka, Austin Sorey. And then the outside chance for 6, Dream Valley. Dave and Arlene Husel, Nancy DeHulster, Don McKenzie, they're on the ownership line. Lauren House, training and driving number 6, Dream Valley. Showed a little more last time out. A field of 6. Again, these are 3-year-old trotting fillies. Lag 1 for the London Classic Sales Series. Opening lag for a pick 4 play. So number 2, Slim Daisy, a 6-5 favorite currently. After just missing in her seasonal debut, she had that tough trailing spot to overcome. Trotted a back half in 1 minute and a 5th. Beaten favorite on that occasion, but was not done. She just kept on coming, just missing by 3 parts of a length. Slim Daisy gets a big shot at starting up our late pick 4. Bruce Richardson in the sulky of number 3, Green Goose. Green Goose with us for her last 2 outings. Late April, she was second best on the 20th and a race winner on the 27th. The only 2 on the board finishes for the daughter of Green Manalishi. They have come here after she's been at Woodbine Mohawk Park and Flamborough. Again, she's been first and second from 11 outings in her young career. The first and second right here in London. She's worth a look at 3-1. Pretty good price on this 4 Demi Rose, daughter of Muscle Mass, for co-owner, trainer, driver Mark Etzel. She's well traveled. As a 2-year-old, she got a qualifier in over Grand River Raceway. She raced at Woodbine Mohawk Park, Georgian Downs, as well as the Flamborough Half Miler. Tons of experience, not one X throughout her program lines. There's few very nice trotters in here that are very honest. I'm not seeing an X for the 2, the 4, or 5, all very honest trotters in this London Classic Sales Series. Number 4, Demi Rose, could be your best value play at 6-1. Just about a minute left. It's the late pick 4 getting set to start up. We mentioned live racing continues. The London Classic Sales Series continuing on Tuesday evening. We'll have the Pacing Boys with us tomorrow night. Very nice card of 12 races. Free program is available on our website, theracewaywfd.com. We'll come back on Friday evening as well. Another card beginning at 5:50. We are on a Monday, Tuesday, and Friday evening schedule for the remainder of this month of May. Of course, it's all going to finish up on May 29th with our signature night of racing, Cam Luck Classic Night. Gates moving for the 9th. It's post time. In behind the gate, Mushy Peas, Brady Gollier, Slim Daisy, Damian McClellan, Green Goose, Bruce Richardson, Demi Rose, Mark Etzel, the Misty Vodka, Austin Sorry, Dream Valley, Lauren House, field of 6, top of the stretch. All set to kick off the London Classic Sales Series. Off stride, the 5, Misty Vodka. They're off. Slim Daisy to take them on out of there. Green Goose for a spot up close, she's second. Moving into third was Demi Rose. Then from the inside to be fourth, Mushy Peas. With them in the 5th spot, Dream Valley. And distanced after the gate break, Misty Vodka. Not in a hurry at all, this one. This is Slim Daisy, the daughter of Muscle Mass. Showing the way. Her lead now up to 2.5 lengths. Here's the quarter mile, just 31-1. Has to be a cakewalk here for Slim Daisy and McClellan, closing up the gap in second. That is Green Goose. Still third, Demi Rose. A gap of a length and a half to Mushy Peas in fourth. Fifth is a Dream Valley. Back with them, though trailing still, Misty Vodka. Single file on this half-mile approach. No takers, no challengers here. For Slim Daisy, she's getting a ton of front end respect, and she brought them through the half in 3. Slim Daisy on to the 5/8. Green Goose continuing the track second. It's Demi Rose in third, staying in fourth. Mushy Peas out and rolling. From fifth, Misty Vodka. Shuffled the last was Dream Valley. Onto the backside, final time. Slim Daisy. Yet to face a challenger. Here's one now, showing up on her wheel. And challenging is Demi Rose. Demi Rose going after Slim Daisy. Still up there in the top 3 is Green Goose, holding down fourth. And all alone there was Mushy Peas by 3/4. 133 and 3. Off stride went Green Goose. Green Goose to a break, directed to the outside. It's coming down to these two. Slim Daisy spins them in. Getting pressed by Demi Rose. Demi Rose coming after Slim Daisy. Slim Daisy fights on. Slim Daisy and McClellan all the way. Demi Rose second. Mushy Peas third. Then came Dream Valley, Misty Vodka, and Green Goose. 2:03. Made a mark. Slim Daisy. Number 2, Slim Daisy got tested late. Holds on over the 4, Demi Rose. Then it was 1, Mushy Peas, and 6, Dream Valley. So the heavy favorite wins, and you get the big prices underneath for 3rd and 4th in the Try and Super. 2, 4, 1, 6 unofficial. Race number 9 now official. 2, 4, 1, and 6 going official with Slim Daisy returning for a winner's circle photo with Victoria. Slim Daisy, she's a 3-year-old daughter of Muscle Mass from the Cadabra Dam, Oakley Wand. She is a product of the London Classic Yearling Sale, bred by Oakley Farms, Inc. of Simcoe. Darlene Hayes, along with Kyle Bosson, sharing ownership with Kyle Training. Damian McClellan on board for this, the maiden victory. Slim Daisy going all the way. In Lag 1 of the London Classic Sales Series, a winner tonight in 2:03. Race favorite on top here. Congratulations. $3 for the win price. Slim Daisy exactor worth 10 even. Dollar Try $49.90. Dollar Super goes back just great, $243.45 with the heavy favorite on top. The 20-cent Super return of $48.69. Back on the pace for race number 10. Exactor Try Super, a pick 3 opportunity coming up. Number 2, Copetown Cowgirls, going to switch to blinkers. Put the blinkers on 2 in race 10. 4 minutes to post time. Here's that race 9 rundown. Mushy Peas was third. Slim Daisy, race winner. Green Goose 6. Demi Rose 2nd. Misty Vodka 5th. Dream Valley 4th. Maiden score 2:03. Slim Daisy from the top, a 3:16.254. Fillies and mares on the pace for our 10th race. London Classic Sales Series continues. Leg 1, number 1. Westland Hanover. It's Anthony Hahn driving for Robert Woodburn. Sean Hahn, the trainer's Meg Crone. Number 2, Coat Down Cowgirl, switching to blinkers for owner Dale Devine. It's trainer Rod Boyd driving Samuel Fillion. Tisha Sealster, number 3, seasonal debut here for Chris Haskell. And Stan Henderson with Chris training. Austin Sorey for the 3. In from Woodbine Mohawk Park, number 4, Century Montana for Yolanda Fellows, Blair Corbeil, Windermere Stable LLC. Mike McAllister as well. Kyle Fellows training. Damian McClellan trying to come right back. Number 5, our Sports Delight, another shipper here for Ryan MacDonald of Halifax, Nova Scotia. Greg McNear training Brady Golliers on 5, our Sports Delighted from Woodbine Mohawk Park. Number 6, Danya Hanover, winning her seasonal debut for the maiden score over London, racing for Aaron Swainson Brickman. Peter Brickman trains. Garrett Rooney on board. Outside chance for number 7, D.A. Laugh Out Loud, racing for Gary and Joyce Gagnon. It's Jason Libby training Lauren House, driving 7. All 7 will all be on gate here shortly for an Exacta Tri Super and Pick 3 play. So number 4, Century Montana here. Daughter of Bulldog Hanover from the Some Beach Somewhere Dam, Mary Bitch. She is a product of the London Classic yearling sale, racing for trainer Kyle Fellows. Damian McClellan took leg 1 of this late pick 4. He'll try to start up the pick 3 as well with Century Montana. She is always in the hunt, getting checks every time she's gone out in her 2026 season. 5 for 7 in top 3 finishes. A one-time winner, 53 and 4, 2 back for her maiden mark. Another one coming in from the big track here is number 1, Westland Hanover, flashing some pretty good final quarter speed in her latest 2, 27 and 1 for a deuce mid-April, 54 and 4 clocking. Then last time she's home in 27 and 3 to be 5th. Her mile clocked up in 53 and 4. A 2-time winner this season. Racing for trainer Meg Crone with Anthony Hahn on board. 8 to 5, second choice behind the 4. Inside of 2. Getting a look here at 5, our Sports Delight, daughter of Better's Delight. From a Sports Rider Mare, SOS Bambi. Owned and bred by Ryan MacDonald out of Halifax, Nova Scotia. Greg McNear condition. Brady Golliers trying for his 3rd driving win on the night. One-time winner this season over the big track of Woodbine Mohawk Park, 55 flat. Her latest, she's involved in that $44,000 final over at Woodbine Mohawk Park, where she was 4th, finishing ahead of the rail starter here, Westland Hanover, who was 5th in that event. 1, 4, and 5 all shipping in from Woodbine Mohawk Park, all taking similar action here. Less than a minute. Starting car now in position. Our starter John has called them in. Last call to wager on the late pick 3 in London. Nearing post time. It'll be Westland Hanover, Anthony Hahn, Copetown, Cowgirl, Sam Fillion, Tisha Sealster, and Austin Sorey. Century, Montana, Damian McClellan, Our Sports Delight, Brady Golliers, Tanya Hanover, Garrett Rooney. Outside gate for D8, Laugh Out Loud, Lauren House. 1/8 of a mile from the start. London Classic Sales Series continues. Fillies and mares on the pace. Here they come. They're off. Our Sports Delight leaving. Tisha Sealster towards the inside, floating on Edda there to be third. Century Montana is going wide through the opening turn. Century Montana will push forward here as they straighten for the backside run. The daughter of Bulldog Hanover settling in to a front-end mission. Century Montana for McClellan. All alone in second. Travels Our Sports Delight. Backed off into third. Tisha Sealster loose up front at the quarter, 28 and 4. Century Montana, the even money choice, in complete control here. That lead now up to 4 open lengths. Our Sports Delight sitting second. Tisha Sealster gets a peek to the outside here in third. Fourth and in for Westland Hanover. Up and towards the halftime. Century Montana. Here is the first up attacker, Tisha Sealster, showing up on the wheel now, following a halftime of 58 flat. That was 29 and 1 through the second frame for race favorite Century Montana. Second best for Tisha Sealster, third and in. Our Sports Delight angled to the outside and fourth. Westland Hanover trying to catch up to them there in fifth was Copetown Cowgirl. Back markers are well back. D8, Laugh Out Loud, just went around Tanya Hanover up and by 3/4 and 1. 26 and 4, 28 and 4 speed through the third. And it's still Century Montana battling on for second. Tisha Sealster with Our Sports Delight, and now joining the fray, Westland Hanover 3 deep on the outside and traveling fifth. Copetown Cowgirl into the stretch they turn. Century Montana still leading. On to take second was Our Sports Delight. Century Montana, and McClellan comes right back for the double. Second best was Our Sports Delight. Then it was Westland Hanover, Copetown Girl. Tisha Sealster, D.A. Laugh Out Loud, Tanya Hanover, 1:56 and 4. Number 4, Century Montana took control, and that was that. 4, 5, 1, and 2, your top 4 unofficial. Driver Damien McClellan going back-to-back for wins this evening in London. Returning here with Century, Montana, 3-year-old daughter of Bulldog Hanover out of Marybits by some beach somewhere, a product of our London Classic yearling sale. Meeting up with winning caretaker Century, Montana for the ownership group of Yolanda Fellows, Blair Corbeil, Windermere Stables LLC, and Mike McAllister. Kyle Fellows training, Damien McClellan driving this one to victory in 1:56-4. Did it quite easy here at even money. Century, Montana, lag 1, London Classic Sale Series winner, and McClellan is in for 2. Congratulations. $4 even, the win price for Century, Montana. Exacta rate $60, try $660, super $33.15. Race 11 up and coming, final trotting event on the night. Put Jason Ryan in the sulky for number 6, Eras. Eras at a post 6 now picks up Jason Ryan in the sulky. 6 trotters for an exacta try, super, and late double, 5 minutes. Race 10, Rundown, Westland, Hanover 3rd, Copetown, Cowgirl 4, Tisha Sealster 5th, a Century, Montana race winner. Our Sports Delight was 2nd, Tanya Hanover 7, DA Laugh Out Loud was finishing 6th. From the top, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 7, 6, again driving double for Damien McClellan. 3 minutes away from our trotters, race 11.
Left to catch Lexus Cody, geocache, begging for racing room. Lexus Cody needs to hang on. Lexus Cody.
You've won your share of big races.
Yeah, but this is up there.
This is a big one.
This is big. This is a Million American.
Race 11 coming up next. Live money showing here for the late multi-leg wagers. Just $7.47 in play for a late pick 5 pool. Up and over $18,000. And again, just $7.47 remaining in play. Up and coming 11th race. Most of us going to the 1. Looks to be Magic. Lucerella goes to 3. Ellie. Just Lampequette for the 5. Look, a diamond. Awaiting a post parade here for race number 11. Coming up soon, the Raceway will be proud to host a Bet Ontario handicapping contest. It's new for 2026. The Bet Ontario handicapping contest is an on-track, in-person wagering contest featuring total prizes of $10,000. The contest brought to you by Ontario Racing, HBI Bet, and COSA will feature 6 legs and a championship event conducted between May 29th and October 10th at 4 Ontario Standardbred racetracks. Well, turns out the Raceway here in London is going to be the first to host it on Camlock Classic night, Friday, May 29th. Again, it's an all-new Bet Ontario handicapping contest coming your way Friday, May 29th here at the Raceway, Camlock Classic night. Trotting, fillies and the mares here for a London Classic Sales Series Leg 1. You're looking at 1. Looks to be Magic. Tries for 3 in a row for owners. Karen and Dan McIntyre. Brent Ballore trains. Lauren House driving 1. Looks to be Magic. Number 2, it'll be Dreamin' Sealster for Saltwater Stable. Paul Megan's training. Mike Horner staying on. Number 3 is Ellie. Her Raceway debut here. It's Austin Sorey driving for Doug McCarthy. Trainers Keith Jones. Second career outing for number 4, Ms. E. Elliott. For owner, trainer, breeder, Natalie Elliott. Sam Filion in the sulky. Trying for 4 in a row is number 5, Look a Diamond. Owned, trained, and bred by Peter Hamilton with Garrett Rooney staying on. And a 6 outside for Eras. Second career outing for Eras. Owned by Triple S Equine. Trained by Kyle Rule. Jason Ryan now listed on the 6. That's your field of 6. Exactor, Try, Super, and a late double here. So number 1 looks to be Magic. 3 to 5 favorite status here for the daughter of Looks Like a Chippendale. Almost perfect here in London this season. 4 wins and 1 second best finish from 5 outings. And she's got the second best over Woodbine Mohawk Park as well. Again, she has been almost perfect this season in the Forest City. Looks to be Magic coming in off her lifetime best victory of 159-4. So number 5, Look a Diamond, another daughter of Looks Like a Chippendale here, and kind of similar to the rail starter. She's coming in off a lifetime best mark. 2 minutes, 3/5. A win here would make it 4 in a row for Look Diamond, who's been doing good things in her young career. 2-1 second choice behind the rail starter with Rooney on board. Raceway debut here of number 3, Ellie. Now, Ellie is the only trotter in this race who is yet to start here at the Raceway. She has got a couple of starts in over Flamborough this season, though, a first. And I believe her most recent is a second best. The missing line being a second best in 2:01. Phil Hudon has been driving her in her first couple of starts this season. Austin Sorey catch driving tonight for trainer Keith Jones. Number 3 is Ellie, again making her Raceway debut. Just a little over a minute. There's number 2, Dreamin' Sealster, going all the way in her latest to break her maiden, product of the London Classic yearling sale here. This is Dreamin' Sealster, another daughter of Looks Like a Chippendale. We've got 3 of those in here, the 1, 2, and 5, all sired by Looks Like a Chippendale. 14-1 price player with these, less than a minute. Our starter, John, getting set to call them in. He signals for these fillies to line up. 3-year-old trotting fillies here, 6 of them. Gates moving. It's post time. From the inside, looks to be Magic Lorne House. Dreamin' Sealster. My corner, Ellie and Austin Sorey. Missy Elliott, Sam Fillion. Look at Diamond, Garrett Rooney. Off stride, part of the start, number 6, Eras. And Jason Ryan. They are going to be well back here at the beginning. Into the stretch. Picking up speed. Here they come. They're off. The best getaway belongs to Dreamin' Sealster from my corner. Moving up into third was Ellie. From off the speed to be third was Looks to be Magic. Trotting from fourth, we've got Look a Diamond. Then in the fifth spot, Miss C. Elliott. And missing the start was the 6 Eras. Going up to the quarter mile, Austin Sorey sending up Ellie. Ellie at 4-1 to assume command here over a 35-1 long shot. Dreamin' Sealster. Then it's a gap of 4 or 5 to Looks to be Magic in third. Then in fourth on hold, Look a Diamond. Gapping slightly in the fifth spot was Miss C. Elliott. Never in it. Eras 29-2. Quarter mile clocking put up by Ellie. Ellie coasting up and towards this halftime station with Dreamin' Sealster following in second. Uncovered and going forward, Looks to be Magic at 1-5. Looking to catch up to the cover there. Look a Diamond, a gap of 6 to Miss C. Elliott. Half clocked up in a minute and 1/5. Ellie marching forward here with 3/8 left to go. Ellie looks strong. Up front, her lead now up to 3.5 lengths. On to take second, Looks to be Magic. Fading third, Dreamin' Sealster still waiting on Look a Diamond, who's still trotting fourth. Then it's another 10 lengths back to Missy Elliott, up and by 3/4, 130 flat. What's left for Ellie? Ellie being challenged now late by Looks to Be Magic. On to take third, Look a Diamond. Looks to Be Magic is taking control here with just over an eighth left to go. Ellie trying to come back to her. Wide side for Look a Diamond. Looks to Be Magic from off the pace tonight. Looks to Be Magic makes it 3 in a row over London. Second for Ellie, Look a Diamond third. Then came Ya Dreamin' Sealster, Missy Elliott. And then way back to Eras in 2 minutes, 1/5. Judges' inquiry here involves the start of number 6, Eras. Again, number 6, Eras appeared to miss the start there. Likely the refund for number 6 here in race 11. Again, the subject of a judge's inquiry. That involves the start of number 6, Eras, and yes, indeed, she will be refunded. All exactor tries, superfecta, win play show wagers for the 6 Eras will be refunded here. If you did play the 6 in any of the late multi-leg wagers, you're going to wind up with the post-time favorite being the winner. Number 1, Looks to Be Magic. It's a 1, 3, 5, and 2, refunding 6 here. Back to victory lane. Looks to Be Magic. Rail starter. She's a daughter of Looks Like a Chippendale and of Magical Wonder by Cadabra, product of the London Classic Yearling Sale. Bred by Sealster Farms of Lucan. Karen and Dan McIntyre of London shared the ownership with Brent Ballore, training Lornhouse driving this filly to her 3rd straight victory. Again, she is almost perfect over London with 5 wins, 1 second from 6 outings over the Forest City Oval this season. 2 minutes, 1/5 again for 3 in a row. Looks to Be Magic, leg 1 of the London Classic Sales Series. Congratulations. Heavy favorite returning 250, exactor 670. Dollar try 5 even, dollar super 775. On to our finale. Exactor try. It's the high 5 up and coming. 8-horse field on the pace. There are no changes. Six minutes to post time on this non-jackpot high 5 play. Here's that race 11 order of finish. Looks to Be Magic, strong winner. Yeah, Dreamin' Sealster 4th. Ellie was a good 2nd. Missy Elliott 5th. A Look a Diamond would be 3rd. Eras was 6th, and refunded for the unfair start. From the top, a 1, 4, 2, 5, 3, 6, and refunded. 5 minutes away from race 12. Again, a non-jackpot high 5 opportunity next. Clearly the heavy favorite to complete the doubles. Number 3, Aunt Gertrude. Same deal for the pick 3 will pays, and likely to be the same deal for the pick 4 and pick 5 as well. She'll open up at 1 to 5. Number 3, Aunt Gertrude, appears to be the one to beat here. And race 12 could be a key player for many in the non-jackpot high five. One final Trifecta Tuesday event coming up a week from tomorrow, Tuesday, May the 19th. Still some spots available to book your reservation at the top of the fair for the Trifecta Tuesday event. Seniors discount always in effect. With the Trifecta Tuesday event, of course, live harness racing, the fabulous buffet dining experience, Raceway betting voucher plus a free play voucher for Gateway Casinos London on the main level. Again, still spots available for the Tuesday, May 19th, Trifecta Tuesday. Reserve your spot now at topofthefair.com. There's the handicapping contest we mentioned earlier, and there's a new board we will be showing moving forward towards the Camelot Classic night, Friday, May 29th. It's the all-new Bet Ontario Handicapping Contest. The first leg of this contest will take place here at the Raceway, as well as other tracks. Following us on May the 29th, you'll see this handicapping contest show up at a few more tracks in the months ahead. It's an in-person handicapping contest at the Raceway at Western Fair District for Camelot Classic night, our signature night of racing, Friday, May 29th. Be $1,000 in prizes here in London. It's the first of 6 legs and a championship event. We'll go off around October 10th, featuring total prizes of $10,000. For more info, I guess you skew your phone up to that, and it'll get you a whole lot more info on it, right? It's the Bet Ontario Handicapping Contest, the first of 6 legs taking place right here on our biggest and best night of racing, Camelot Classic night, Friday, May 29th. Should be a lot of fun. Pacing fillies on track here for a London Classic Sales Series Leg 1, our non-jackpot high five finale, number 1 McMurra. For Anthony Beaton, David Mercer, Anthony Training, Samuel Filion driving, number 1. Here's 2 Lady Century racing for owner Brad Gray, Corey Giles conditions. Garrett Rooney on the 2. Likely to be a heavy favorite in this one. Number 3, Aunt Gertrude, the daughter of Shadow Play, racing for Laverne Turnbull of Kitchener. Meg Crone training, Anthony Hahn aboard. Paul McKenzie up on number 4, Pros, racing for Aaron Swainson Brickman, along with Brinsley Brickman, Peter Brickman conditions. Paul McKenzie for the 4. Brady Gollier's up on 5, Miss Party Girl for Rick Ryer, Greg McNair training. Number 6, Redland Sapphire, racing for RC Molyneux Racing. Peter Charlton and John Pentland, John training. Austin Sorey for the 6. And Jason Ryan up on 7, Taylor Desby for Sylvain Deschenaux, the trainer Jacques Dupont. Training spot for the 8, Amber Rose Sealster for Clark Gregg and James Dale. Vicky Gregg training. Louis Gregg is in the sulky aboard number 8, Amber Rose Sealster. That completes your field of 8 starters for the non-jackpot high five finale. Alrighty, number 3, Aunt Gertrude. We like her. So too does the betting public to 2 to 5. She is a heavy favorite to complete all the late multi-leg wagers. Aunt Gertrude, a strong second best finisher in each of her last 2, including second best in that $44,000 spring final at Woodbine Mohawk Park. Anthony Hahn driving. Meg Crone conditions for owner Laverne Turnbull. A victory tonight would have her breaking her maiden. Here's Juan McMurra. Sam Filion driving for co-owner trainer Anthony Beaton. Just a one-time starter. Got out once over Woodbine Mohawk Park on April 17th. Finished up with broken equipment on that occasion. Did flash 27 flat on the end of her mile, though, for a trip in 55 and 4. Sam Filion gets the call to drive number 1 McMurra. In her second career outing, 6 to 1, co-second choice with number 6 behind the 3, Aunt Gertrude, who continues to be a heavy favorite here. Number 2, Lady Century. Has been second best in her 2 2026 starts over London. She's been on the lead both times, gave it up late. Garrett Rooney staying on to drive number 2, Lady Century here at 9 to 1. Less than 2 minutes. Outside chance for number 7, Taylor Desby. One of the more experienced fillies in here. Out 9 times in her 2026 season. 5 runner-up finishes. She's been at both Flamborough and Woodbine Mohawk Park. second best in the latest. On the outside looking in, though, there is gate speed to work with, it appears. Jason Ryan on board for trainer Jacques Dupont. Number 7, Taylor Desby, worth a look for a piece of this high five. 1 minute left. Number 4, Pros, was with us on Derby Day, the first Saturday in May. She was with us to finish 3rd. Paced a big middle half on the outside. It was 58.2 speed. And just to fade it late, but yeah, she worked pretty good through that middle half. 58.2 on the outside, and you know what? She didn't let up too bad. Number 4, Pros, out for the second start on her 2026 season. A big price player, longest shot on the board. I would not leave this one off the high five play. Starter has called them in. Nearing post time. Gates moving. Final race of the night. We've got McMurra, Lady Century, Aunt Gertrude at 1-5. Then it's Pros in the center. Miss Party Girl, Redland Sapphire. Taylor Desby, trailing spot for Amber Rose Sealster. 1/8 of a mile from the start. London Classic Sales Series continues. Lag 1. Pacing fillies. Picking up speed. Here they come, and there they go. Taylor Desby fired up from the outside gate. Lady Century towards the inside. Has come out on top. Lady Century on top by 3 full lengths, with Taylor Desby in second. Getting away cleanly third. Her half-mile debut. Aunt Gertrude. She's already thinking about it for Hahn. Aunt Gertrude giving her marching orders here at 1-9. She is rushing and brushing quickly and takes command prior to turn number 2. Opening quarter was 29 flat, so the heavy favorite settles in to her top end mission. Aunt Gertrude by 2.5, with Lady Century tugging hard on Rooney second. Taylor Desby looks at it from third. 4th best away from McMurra. On hold in the 5th spot, Amber Rose Sealster. It's a move to the outside in 6 for Miss Party Girl. That flushing. Amber Rose Sealster out. Next to last was Redland Sapphire, and Pros finds herself trailing, following up a halftime of 58-1. Aunt Gertrude showing the way with the Lady Century right there in the deuce pocket. Traveling in third still is Taylor Desby. Up on the outside, moving into 4th, Amber Rose Sealster. Along the inside to her left in 5th, McMurra's coming back to her now in the straightaway. 3 deep. Out of the backfield, Miss Party Girl saving ground. Redland Sapphire gapped off, trailing Pros up and by 3/4. Here it is in 1:27.4. Aunt Gertrude and Hahn nursing her through this final turn. Coming to her wheel now and challenging. This is Taylor Desby showing up late. In between pacers, big long shot, Miss Party Girl. 1/8 of a mile left to go. Aunt Gertrude now finding more. Has kicked it into another gear. Aunt Gertrude to break her maiden here in the London Classic Sales Series. Taylor Desby second. Then it was Miss Party Girl, Redland Sapphire, and Pros from last. 1:57.1. Aunt Gertrude, Hahn for Crone. So number 3, Aunt Gertrude, as good as advertised here in the finale. Hahn spoke to her when turning for home in the straightaway, and she would win it quite easily there. Aunt Gertrude looking great. Taylor Desby, the 7, was second. Number 5, Miss Party Girl, third. Then it was 6, Redland Sapphire. And then from last, number 4, Pros. Finishing up strong there to be 5th. 3, 7, 5, 6, and 4, your winning combination to cash in on this high five finale. Number 3, Aunt Gertrude, a well-meant winner here of the finale. 3-year-old daughter of Shadow Play out of Art Center by Art Major. Bred by Winback Farm, owned by Laverne Turnbull of Kitchener. Meg Crone condition. Anthony Hahn driven to win in 157 and 1. Her maiden score comes in the London Classic Sales Series Leg 1. Such an easy winner, and again, as good as advertised here in the finale. Aunt Gertrude winning her half-mile track debut in 157 and 1. Congratulations. It's official. Heavy favorite Aunt Gertrude, a 230 winner. Exactor 28.40. Dollar try 94.85. Late double for $3. Pick 3 just shy of 5. Even for $1. The dollar pick 4 $8.90. Pick 5 20 center 9.34. The high five though, with the heaviest of faves on top. That high five return $290. 55 cents on a 20 center. McMorrow was 6th. Lady Century 7, Aunt Gertrude race winner. Pros was 5th. Miss Party Girl 3rd. Redland Sapphire 4th. Taylor Desby was a good 2nd. Amber Rose Sealster was finishing 8th. Time of the mile 157 and 1. A new life best for Aunt Gertrude. She just broke her maiden. Tell you what, wagering was strong tonight. Just shy of 600,000 wagered on tonight's 12 card. Thanks to those supporting the carryover back in race number 1 tonight. Thank you, players, for choosing the raceway to play along. Again, just shy of 600,000 wagered tonight. We'll come back tomorrow evening. Another dozen races, free program on our website, theRaceWayWFD.com. From the eye in the London sky, I'm Sugared Oil. Have yourself a great night.